Lagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung cathedral. Tapos natin yung pin dun sa high-vis na.
That's why they love and that's real than the shit that they talk about. Goddamn is the words that come out their mouth. She look good.
Natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. So ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pins sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito lang, nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto nyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo na ang subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification bell icon para updated kayo sa mga susunod nating mga videos. Ako nga pala si Vincent at see you sa ating next video.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
quando al riposo Narcisetto ha dolcino d'amor delle belle turbando al riposo Narcisetto ha dolcino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot,
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all, hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Uy! Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga sales ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang
So Valorant is
Kung gamer
definitely
ka,
alive,
expect
and
smoother
the
frame
battle
rates.
begins now!
Ladies and gentlemen, you're still with us during the CESAFI Esports League Season 4, Day 2. I am Dan, inyong kauban nga host, Santos sa katapusan, together with my partner.
And this is 9, yes, number 9, your CESAFI Esports alas 9. And now, it is time to write a new chapter in their once upon a time. Will it be a happy ending, or will it be a devastating end for the teams?
Now, 9, I believe that this afternoon, during the men's division for our Valorant, it is going to be an exciting, it is going to be an intense matches. So let's see which teams are going to play this afternoon.
All right, now, in our first match, we have the CEC Blue Dragons versus the USPF Panthers, as you can see right now on the screen.
We also have for our match 2, the CEC Blue Dragons going up against the USPF Panthers. For our match 3, it is going to be USC Warriors versus the CIT-U Wildcats. And for our fourth match this afternoon, it is going to be a matchup between the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions versus the USJ-R Jaguars.
But before that, partner, let's stop muna sa mga matches. Let's have a little interaction with our live right now. Hey chat, we want to hear from our CEL online community. Hi chat to all our fans and fans of our playing teams right now. We are inviting you to drop your predictions, mga manguhula sa mabigatang na tanong. Who will win in our opening match?
So if ka-interact ka sa atong chat online, mo-interact sa ko sa atong audiences here at SM Seaside Cebu Cubewing. Guys, are you ready? And the energy is very, very intense. I love it. Now for the opening match, we will be having the CEC Blue Dragons versus the USPF Panthers. Now, you know what, Nine? The USPF Panthers last season gave a great season tungod second sila sa ilahang group stage. And then, ang USPF Panthers po nakasulod sa playoffs. But now, the USPF Panthers have fresh faces to enter that league season 4 for CEL. And ingon sila, expect the unexpected from the Panthers.
And you know what? expect the unexpected. It's not just for the Panthers, but we also have the CEC Blue Dragons. You know what, partner? My fun factical. The CEC Blue Dragons surprised every single CL fans when they went against the UC Webmasters and ended with a jaw-dropping draw.
Amazing!
Did you know that?
Karon ra sa ko kay bawaan na.
Diba? A fun fact for every single one of our CL fans. So the question is, will the Blue Dragons scorch their opponents in the opening match today?
So, fans from online and from on-site, be sure to be active in all of our interactions online and on Facebook and send your reactions and support to our teams who's going to be participating in this afternoon. Will it be the the CEC Blue Dragons or the USPF Panthers? Use the hashtag USPF win or hashtag CEC win. Now let's see how this matches is going to be unfold.
Ladies and gentlemen, this team is no stranger to the battlefield. Last season, they shocked everyone by holding the UC Webmasters to a draw. But make no mistake, these legendary dragons are not backing down. With a chance to reclaim their momentum, they are ready to take on the challenge and prove they belong to the top. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons! Starting with Leo Yaba Gabayan, Simon Keshi Limbaga, Aaron Jeff Dugahan, Johnson Baby Alipoyo, Dustin Blurryface Saje, and of course, the CEC Blue Dragons. Once again, CEC Blue Dragons, players, you may now take your posts. On to our next team. This team is known for their grit, determination, and skill. Today, we're not just watching another match, we are witnessing redemption, hunger, and unfinished business. The question still remains, can they sink their fangs deeper into this season? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the University of Southern Philippine Foundation, Panthers! Starting with Josh Gossi Baby Manyakap, Sean Kibi Edrozo, Ken Kishi Baby Tanieza, Marco Coco Maglasang, Nathaniel Natskin Parantar, Carlo Duckworth Bongkayaw. Once again, the USPF Panthers. Players, you may now take your posts. And this time we invite both teams to face one another for the ceremonial handshake. Players, you may now shake your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, that was the USPF Panthers and the CEC Blue Dragons. At this time, casters, take it away.
Thank you for that wonderful pass, Angie. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Season 4 CESAFI Esports League opening. The first game, or the first series of the men's division about to come underway here. Once again, before we get started into all of that, I am the caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire, Ferraris, joined here by the one and only and Radical. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, a very exciting game underway here, or series between these two very exciting teams. But before we get into detail into all of that, let us first, of course, acknowledge the reason why this tournament is possible. Because, of course, of our wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, I agree. So, CESAFI Esports League Season 4 would not have been possible without the following people now behind our backs. And first, that would be Virginia Hot Dogs. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipino people into creating a better tomorrow. As well as Smart, live more today. And PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. Catch every clash, every play, and every victory at CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Puso Pilipinas and Smart Livestream app. IPI, your wellness, our passion. And last but not the least, we have SM Seaside, City Cebu. Everything here at SM. Hashtag experience extraordinary at SM.
Of course, thank you once again to our wonderful, wonderful sponsors. And now that we have that underway, of course, let's head into our standings and, of course, groupings. As of right now, this is, of course, the first series for the Season 4.
Yeah.
So, both teams starting with a 0-0-0. No wins yet, no draws, no losses. But considering that this is the first day, that will change very shortly for these two teams. Of course, here we have in our Group A, we have UCLM, BC, CIT-U, UPC, and USC. A very, very exciting group. And if we take a look over at Group B, we have, of course, the University of Cebu main webmasters along with the CDU University as well as USJ-R, USPF, and CEC. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting group as well. But of course, our match heading into this game is of course going to be between CEC Dragons and of course the USPF Panthers.
It's really going to be an exciting match between the two. No, I believe it is torch to torch match between the two teams, where one torch is still burning with blazing embers. We have the CEC Keshi, Blurryface, CN Yaba, Dodge, and Johnson Baby.
Yeah, very exciting to see them. Of course, if we cross-reference this with the roster last year, the only remaining member from that previous squad is, of course, Johnson Baby. Yeah, so this is a very, very new roster. So, they're going to be looking to, try to ease themselves in this series. Of course, the first series they have as a team is going to be in front of a crowd here at the, of course, amazing SM Seaside City Cebu. And this is going to, kind of raise the pressure and raise the stakes of this first game, considering that they are playing in front of all these people here at SM Seaside.
And they're still quite fresh out from the oven, but they have already had the right mindset. But as we take a look at the Panthers right here, we have Duckworth, Kibi, Keishi Baby, and Coco and Ghosty Baby.
Yeah, very, very strong. I think if we take a look at the cross-reference now from the previous season, it is only Coco inserted into that already established core of USPF. So in terms of team dynamics, USPF has already a very solid understanding, has a very built-in chemistry
They
already.
are quite well-rounded with each other. They've already had that chemistry towards each other. And I believe that this could work towards their advantage, seeing as they have enough understanding with how each and every one of their play styles mold each other, right? Complement each other. But as I was about to say, it's a torch-on-torch match where one torch is burning bright with embers, that would be USPF, and the other is passing on that legacy to the next generation, where we have CEC starting off fresh. They are basically internalizing the stage, the atmosphere, the people, and the pressure of being on stage. And I believe that is quite commendable of the two teams. It's going to be it's going to be an exciting match, definitely watch-worthy, wherein we can see how these two teams would contend for the future match.
Of course, this is going to be our first map, first look into both these teams, both these players. So, of course, the question is, which team will win in this series?
Oh, we are very excited to find out.
It's a multiple choice question here, ladies and gentlemen. Submit your answers. A is for CEC, B is for BC, and C, it's a tie, and D, let Papa Sparks play. Whoever made this, I'm going to talk to you later. But, of course, with this being underway, I believe there is a bit of a mishap here. I believe that B is going to be for USPF. So it's going to be A, CEC, B for USPF, and all of those after. Is it going to be a draw, or is it going to be Papa Sparks playing? But with the series about to start, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a CEC supporter, make some noise! No, not that much of a crowd here for CEC fans, but how about USPF, Raj?
USPF, make some noise! Oh, we have some energy right there from the crowd, drawing them in, supporting their respective teams. and I hope that it will turn out well on both
and
sides.
you know, it is going to be the first map. Split is going to be the choice here, as you know, CEC are going to start on that defensive side. USPF opting to go for the attack here, as already pressure over towards that A area. Ghosty Baby will pick off Yaba to start us off. The first kill already going to the side of USPF, and CEC yet to respond.
USPF was able to take that early on mid control, especially with Ghosty Baby. Being able to frag out right from the start, denying the Sage being able to protect, being able to control mid. And we see that USPF already on site.
Yep, USPF on site. Coco will pick up Keshi as Johnson firing back. Ghosty Baby makes it an even trade, though a 3-for-3, but still the man advantage stands up until Dodgema Bullet will take out Keshi over towards mid. Dodgema Bullet getting right-clicked by Coco here in the first round. The new member of USPF starting strong here with 3 kills to give his team the first round of this first series.
Quite expected, especially with Ghosty Baby. If I remember correctly, he was a previous season one of the top fragging, one of the really cracked players with high ACS.
Yeah, but this time around it is Coco leading us here. 3 kills already paired up with Ghosty Baby. The 2 duelists for USPF starting out strong here. The Panthers looking to send a message here to the rest of CEL that this season, this will be their season. They're looking to contest here, as that suppress will tag a few members from the side of USPF.
This will definitely delay how they're able to take site, but as long as they don't fumble the momentum that they've already built up, it seems that there's some action right there on site.
Yep, Yaba able to pick up one with Kibi. Meanwhile here, Coco getting picked off here at the start. A man advantage secured or even up here, as the spike will go down here in just a second. Time slowly ticking here for CEC. They need to slowly start these retake, as they're slowly moving forward now. Inching on different sides. Ghosty Baby though with that judge will pick up 2, and Kibi will pick up the last. 2 quick rounds for USPF as the Panthers get rolling here in the first game.
Despite already taking site now, we see that the Panthers still lost some members of their team because of how they were so congested on ramps. Now, Split is a map with a lot of choke points, which could really take down some members with the right utility and with the right timing. And I believe that as long as they don't stay on one area for far too long, the Dragons would not be able to take as much as they were able to in the previous round.
Yeah, but of course, considering that this is the 3rd round, it will be the bye round for CEC. Can USPF get another here, and can they convert the bonus is the question moving into this round.
They definitely have a chance of getting that bonus right there, but seeing as Dodge is opting to buy their rifles, it's going to be a perilous round for CC if they don't win.
Yep, this is going to be a make or break round for the side of CEC. If they do not convert this round, it will be resulting in another save for the Blue Dragons. And considering that, you know, you already lost the first 2, you do not want to let that 3rd round slip away. That gun round is going to kind of stabilize the game for you, and it'll set you up for a good bye in that 4th, which is going to determine which side the momentum will be leaning on in this early game. But as of now, you know, USPF still in a commanding lead here, 2-0. Ghosty Baby already with 5 kills, so that, you know, ultimate slowly coming online.
It's definitely they definitely have to win this round to get some of those credits back. Getting stuck within it's like loss after loss if you're not able to make something out of your saved creds.
Yeah.
So eventually, when you're about to buy, when you're able to save up for those crucial rounds with the rifles, you force those buys and get the advantage. it is, it would definitely be crucial to make the most out of it. And seeing as it's still the second round, CEC will still have the chance to make up for it. But definitely USPF are not the type of people to let them take the lead or have the momentum back again.
Yeah, as the game slowly resumes now, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for that unfortunate technical difficulty, but the game slowly resuming here. Presence shown on two sides now for the side of USPF, but looks like they are setting their sights on that A site once again. Smoke slowly coming here. The fault line will get used. Off the mark, Refract coming in. And meanwhile, over towards mid, Kibi will pick up another one in heaven. As USPF pushing through, Johnson Baby inside, fighting back, picks up a second. The anchor able to hold his own here, but USPF picking up kills on the other side. This could be the time for them to make a call here, but they're going to continue on that A site, not letting up, not slowing down. Keishi will not be able to clutch up the round, and USPF convert the bonus. 3 quick rounds for the side of the Panthers.
Definitely, the pressure on top of tower was what pushed Blurry Face to create that, especially with Coco on that refract. Right? There was very, very quick execution that led to them having access to the site. Blurry Face, however, smoking main, definitely did delay the entry, but it seems that the Panthers were just gunning it for towers, and that left them vulnerable, unable to retake the site.
Yeah, but unfortunately we do have another tech pause here. Let's hopefully make sure that, you know, every single player from each side is going to be up and ready for this game. Of course, we would not want any of our players to, you know, not be in the most optimal position to showcase their skills, of course, in this first series. But right now, with that round win from the side of USPF, it is going to give them a little bit of momentum rolling here. This fourth round most likely going to go in their favor unless CDU can come up, or unless CEC can come up with a miracle here with not that much credits heading into this fourth round. As the game slowly coming back now, as looks like CEC will try to force a buy here. Kibi still picking up one. Coco gonna get Yaba with that classic, as USPF deciding to show some presence here all around the map.
There's definitely a trend of early aggression from Ghosty Baby, especially with that fascinating being able to cut off those spaces.
Yep, Blurry Face able to put a stop to Ghosty Baby. You know, finally, they put some brakes on that Neon and they snuff him out, but still, with USPF 4-man strong here, they are going to get that spike down in just a second over towards A, and the rest of CEC still looking for a way to get back in this round, but it's a tall task for these two newbies on the side of CEC, as Dodgema Bullet able to get picked off here, not expecting Keishi Baby to be in that area, as Blurry Face will get right-clicked by Kibi. And that's 4 quick rounds now for the side of USPF.
With the outburst, and execution that the Panthers have displayed, the Dragons were just severely outmanned and outgunned right there. And Dodge, Blurry were basically unable to make do with what they had left.
Yeah. Absolutely. And right now, USPF momentum completely in favor of them, and with CEC force buying in that 4th round, looks like Dodgema Bullet will be opting to go for that Sheriff here, as this might be the eco round for CEC, or for USPF, or for CEC, as you said.
It's definitely going to be tough for them to retake the site, but stacking could have been an option.
Yeah,
unfortunately, they did not have the right side.
Yep. Absolutely, and now USPF anchoring themselves in that A site, which they basically got for free. Blurry Face will pick up the first elimination here. Kibi will answer back with another pick himself. The Shrouded Step there. Yaba able to pick up one. Yaba or Blurry Face will get picked off. The Rolling Thunder is going to get committed here by CEC. Johnson Baby picking up one with that Sheriff. It's a 1-on-3. And CEC pull a rabbit out of their hat clutch up the round here, and CEC finally get one on the board.
It seems that they were just in the right place and at the right time. And Cian Yaba as well as Johnson Baby were just able to work through with that crossfire right there.
Yeah.
And the consequences, the direct consequences of those mispositions from the Panthers really gave the Dragons the edge that they needed to win around.
Yeah, and I think it just boiled down to USPF not being able to hit those shots. You know, sometimes it was Ghosty Baby trying to scramble for that Vandal on the ground, which gave Johnson Baby enough time to line up for the Rolling Thunder and to line up that shot to take him out. And then at that point, it was just Kiwi left in a 1v3, and knowing where you are, getting noted where you are positioned, and just 3 people picking at the same time, you will go down there as the fight towards mid goes in favor of USPF. The blind gonna get thrown at. Dodge Mobility able to get one back, but Kiwi with that classic able to get one back as well. The trade here in favor of USPF. Man advantage secured for them as Keishi in a little bit of a sneaky position here as USPF set their sights on that A side. Keishi able to pick up Blurry Face, and USPF, despite losing that previous round, they're back to their winning ways here in round number 6.
Well, despite that early pick on Coco with that dash early on mid, they kind of lost a bit of that control right there, but still, USPF came up on top of that gunfight.
Yep, and right now there's not much Yaba can do here in this round. Does get spotted out with that tripwire as well as the spy cam. He is going to be forced back now, and USPF, they're going to look to hunt, and they do. The final dragon here in round 6 will get picked off. Natskun will be awarded the kill, and now USPF with 5.
Definitely no credits left behind, despite already having the advantage. Credits-wise, they still wouldn't hesitate to take more from the Dragons. But if the Dragons can work through this, we already have a Null online for Dodge. He could definitely be the key to shut down any fast rushes onto the site with the suppress from his ult.
Yep, that is a possibility here, but the question is, will USPF not be prepared for that sort of engagement, as looks like some mid-presence getting shown here. The Trailblazer will get shot out.
It was definitely wise to position the Null right there on A side, but Panthers are very relentless all the way on mid. They are trying to take control of that to prevent flanks or rotation, to cut off the Dragons from any potential rotates right there.
Yeah, and or USPF here, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're going towards that A side once again. The Null command will get taken down. Dodgema Bullet left in a vulnerable spot here. Ghosty and Natskun picking up one apiece. The push continues for Ghosty Baby and Keishi as well. The two babies picking up 1 kill apiece. And the final member, Johnson Baby, he's on the wrong side of the baby trio, and he will go down here. 6 quick rounds here for USPF, as CEC are going to have to go back to that drawing board.
Very systematic way of dismantling the defenses that were set up by the Dragons. Especially since the Null command was already on A, they have already been hitting that site most of the time, yet the Dragons were still unable to bear their fangs on it.
Yep, absolutely, and looks like there is going to be another technical pause here. We do have to apologize for that once again, ladies and gentlemen, as both teams right now, or USPF I should say, off to a pretty good start here. And if you are CEC, not the start you were hoping for in your first series as a team here in front of this crowd here at SMC site Cebu.
Well, it's definitely not the start they were hoping for, but it's definitely not over for them as well. We have Panthers just very relentless on mid, putting pressure right there, making it difficult for the Dragons to rotate. Hesitance could be the right word to prevent them from being the backup, being able to provide support for their allies that are already on the site, the A site, which the Panthers have been hitting constantly.
Yeah, but of course, you know, I think CEC as well just need to get a little bit of confidence rolling. Johnson Baby has been off, or the bright spot for CEC right now is, of course, Johnson Baby with 9 kills already to lead the Dragons as round number 8 continues here.
Ooh, dodge my bullet goes down, but as well as their positioning, they have to work on those, especially since they want to catch the Panthers not looking their way, get those necessary kills, and then move out.
Yeah, exactly. Quick decision making here from the Panthers, as CEC still a bit slow to adapt to how USPF want to play. The flash will get dodged out. Light speed and refraction here from Coco brings him back to safety, as Blurry Face able to pick up one. Johnson Baby takes one as well in mid. But USPF, they've already made their way towards site. Nyaba jumps off of Hell and instantly falls down. And now it's a 2-on-2. Johnson Baby making it a winnable situation here, picking off one, but they're not dead yet from Kibi. Showstopper is going to get committed, and it is just going to be Johnson Baby here in a 1v1, because Kibi, with that not dead yet, going for the push, actually will clutch it out here at the very end, as you know, the timer or Johnson Baby not expecting the push from Kibi there, not able to win that 1v1. And now USPF with 7.
It was simply difficult with a not dead yet from Clove being active. Often you would just have to wait it out, but time was also running out. But we also have to commend Keshi right there with a good showstopper. Was able to pick one off and reduce the amount of load that was there for the remaining Dragons.
Yeah, but unfortunately for CEC, that's not the type of value you want on that big of an ultimate. Only picking off one, as USPF, once again, the name of the game here for them is that mid control. And this time around, CEC, it's looking bright for him. Dodge my bullet, able to pick up 2 here in this round for CEC. It's a bright start for them, but the question is, can they finish?
Dodge my bullet definitely was showed up right there, especially on A site. As I've said, the chokes on this map are quite crucial to look out for. You don't want to rush into a certain site.
Yeah, Blurry Face caught with his pants down, not expecting that push from the side of USPF. Or unfortunate timing for him there. He may have just gotten a flank off had that not happened, but USPF still in complete control of this round. Yaba will fall once again, and Ghosty Baby, he will pick up 3.
They are quite relentless. Dragons are struggling real bad, but to their credit, they are still holding some of the number advantage early on. It's just that they're not able to hang on to that rope for far too long, and I think they need to change the rhythm and disrupt the momentum that the Panthers are setting constantly throughout the entire match.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, USPF still having their grasps completely on this lead. Complete control of the game right now. Only dropped 1 round so far in this match, as USPF, or CEC I should say, yet to respond here in a big way, only picking up 1 round. And with a few of their ultimates already used in that previous round, them still not being able to convert, it's pretty difficult for them moving forward here in these last few rounds of the first half.
It seems that they Panthers keep getting their way onto site, and it's getting difficult for the Dragons to retake unless if they're able to put them through a pinch. And I believe that's where their strength lies, especially with that Rolling Thunder. That one round that they were able to win was also due to the Rolling Thunder of Johnson Baby. Was able to stun Kibi, and definitely worked in favor of the Dragons, and they need more rounds like those.
Yep, they need more rounds like those, but Keshi not off to a good start here for the side of CEC, but still response shown from them. Even though USPF already making their way towards the site. Spike gonna go down here in just a second, and it is a 2 versus 3 here. Man advantage in favor of USPF. Nyaba had an inkling feeling, does turn before getting killed there. Kibi off the mark there with a shot. Coco picking up his 3rd now in the round. It's Yaba against 2. What can the little dragon do here in the face of these Panthers? Coco challenged. Coco stepping up to the plate. A 4K for the new member of USPF.
And I definitely want to think in a different way of how they approach the site of Split. Due to the plenty of verticality that the map has to offer, I think they really have to work with how, especially dangerously they position themselves, which makes it easier for the Panthers to just funnel them into one area and just pick them off right there.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, USPF once again back to their antics, challenging that mid area, but this time Johnson Baby taking the fight, but gets sniffed out after just one kill. Going down, getting traded, and the man advantage evened out here once again as QB heading straight into dodge my bullet. And the man advantage once again going back to the side of CC.
Good hold from Dodge My Bullet, and especially a good initiate from Johnson Baby. Unfortunately, they weren't able to back out, and fast lane right there from Ghost Baby.
Yep, as this A site is going to get taken now by USPF. Yaba will secure that revive on towards Johnson Baby. So the man advantage here taken back by CEC once again. As Ghosty Baby able to even us out here. Keishi picking up 2 in heaven. And now it's just Dodge My Bullet back here in a 1v3. This situation, he's been in these before, but this time Ghosty Baby able to seal the deal and secure double digits here for USPF.
Ghosty Baby has definitely been on fire throughout the entire match, and I would like to just say that Blurry Face was really bad timing. He had his shrouded step prompted while Ghosty Baby was looking his way, and definitely one of those things you see it as Valorant timings.
Yeah, Valorant timing, unfortunate there for them, but with this final round, let's see if CEC can somehow bring some momentum back here before closing out this half. This time, their approach is going to be different. They are going to take a more aggressive approach here. Keshi able to pick up the first, gets the second as well, trading back Ghosty Baby. And the man advantage here for the side of CEC.
They were not able to make as much space as they hoped with the amount of members the Panthers have traded in. And that left the advantage to the side of the Dragons. And definitely they're now stacking this side, but Nyaba trying to get a read on how, definitely 2 people on B right now, evening out the playing field of where each player could be standing by. But by doing so, by spreading the amount of people they have on specific sites, they're definitely going to be met with a number disadvantage right there, as there are going to be 3.
Yep, the 3 remaining here. Keishi Baby able to pick up Yaba over towards mid. Blurry face position known. Natskun takes his head clean off as that B site has USPF all over it.
What will the Dragons do? It's just the 2 of them.
Yep, Keishi here with that Roomba not spotting out Keishi as the smoke dissipates. So does Keishi. And Dodge My Bullet, the last one left here. This could be an 11-1 scoreline for USPF. And it just is that. A dominating first half here for Keishi Baby and the rest of USPF. An 11-1 half here.
The miscalculation on the fragment right there definitely did not help, as Ali was being mollied, and it was to the disadvantage of Dodge My Bullet right there. But to be given credit, the Panthers were definitely quite low. Unfortunately, he was not able to see it through. But we just have to establish that the Panthers are quite cracked, and the chemistry together, being able to work, especially even if Ghosty Baby is not was picked off from the start, really shows that they're not just relying on one person.
Yeah, exactly. It's a well-rounded team, as we mentioned during the team introductions. But right now, CEC on that attacking side. Let's see if they can scrape up more rounds this half than they did that first time. Paint Shell's gonna get thrown out. Keshi leading the charge here for the side of the Dragons. as that Sky Flash will get thrown out there. Right clicks finally landing their mark. That's good, able to pick up two. Keshi finally trading one back, as well as Coco joining or entering this gunfight. Keshi inside, so many angles to account for, and Coco will take his head clean off. Johnson Baby here will not pick up another one, and it's match point already for USPF.
It was a very difficult position for the Dragons, seeing as they were pinched onto side. They were able to take side actually, but they were just not able to pick somebody early on that could have reduced the amount of angles they would have to look for. And it led to them being overwhelmed, being outgunned in different positions, and led to that round being given to the Panthers.
Yep, exactly. And right now, USPF in complete domination of that first half, looking to end this first game of the season here. 2 rounds into this second half, as Natskun able to trade. Ghosty Baby looking to go for that aggressive shorty, or the judge, I should say. Natskun picking up another man advantage once again, secured here by USPF. CEC, not much to work with. Trailblazer is going to get used out. Johnson Baby trying to squeeze his way towards heaven.
Ooh.
Catching Kibi off guard. Man advantage equalized once again. Johnson Baby though going for more, and Coco quick to put a stop to CEC here as he picks up another. Can he close it out right now? Blurry face, no, but Natskun is there. And that's going to be map number 1, going in spectacular fashion to the side of USPF, 13-1.
It was a very, very good match between the two teams. You could definitely see how they were getting overwhelmed with the plenty of angles, the verticality that the map had to offer. But we have to also emphasize how crucial it is to get out of those choke points. And as we see, a lot of people were victims by the ramps, you know, the crossfire, especially from the screens to the ramps. That was what took a lot of people out, especially when they had the advantage in guns. They just did not have the right amount of people looking at the right direction.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Split when you don't have the Viper wall to you. It just, the Viper value with that wall just provides so much in terms of safety for you and the rest of your team. And in that instance, they had to check both corners or both angles. And in that game, they just weren't checking the second angle.
And not also that, but the utilities that were used, especially the paint shells, the showstopper, they were simply being squeezed out of what they have. And they were simply unable to get out of that pit that they were they've dug under.
Yeah, and that pit going very, very deep. It's not the easiest game for them there, as you know, CC Dragons, they would typically want to get back on that drawing board to get some, I would say, momentum back on their side, as there is still a second game in this series. But if we take a look here at our MVP here in just a second, who do you think it is going to be, and Radical?
I think it's going to be Ghosty. With how much aggression he's showing on mid, he's able to create space and pressure for his team, which was quite crucial for the Panthers to be able to take side. And with that, it also created the illusion, the hesitance for the Dragons to be able to cross through, to be able to pass through mid and support their allies already on side. Really, really stalled them way too far, which made them rotate all the way to spawn, and that caused a greater delay. Being able to diffuse, being able to pinch through with the timing, and as we can see here,
you're right.
18 kills, 6 assists. Ghosty Baby is a menace on the field.
Excellent showing from Ghosty Baby. You know, Ghosty Baby was one of the very solid players for USPF during last season, and right now he starts it off pretty strong here in this season, as USPF get that first game in the bag with one more series to go. Who knows where it will go, but this game was heavily, and I mean heavily, in favor of USPF as they took that first game 13-1. Question is, can CEC bounce back in this second game?
I believe CEC do have what it takes to win this next map now. They just have to work through their positionings. It's incredibly difficult. Although it's incredibly difficult to get by Ghosty, it is also crucial for them, especially with Johnson leading the charge for his team. They just have to be in the right space at the right time, which is a very small window and very difficult to see as well.
Yeah, but of course that is going to be us here for game number 1. Let's pass it on back to our hosts.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And I know you guys are looking forward to our second game. But before that, first let us recognize the winners of our second tournament. So while the spike is being implanted here, there were knockouts happening at our second booth. So without further ado, let me call on the second placer of our second tournament. We have Jasper Ryan Troyo, aka Casper, and he is from the Warriors Arena. Hello, Casper. Congratulations on the second. Come here in the center. So, Casper, you first joined the Tekken tournament during the pre-season 3. You were able to grab a place. And in season 3, which was last season, you were able to place 8th. But this season, you were able to place 2nd. So, can you share to us what is your game routine and how much improvement you've made?
So I just basically played the game. I played the game more and I learned a lot. I kept watching videos online so I could learn more about characters that I'm having difficulty with. So throughout that year, between the gap last season and this season is where I really improved a lot as a player.
Since you've mentioned earlier that you've did your research for this game, were there any changes from the last season Tekken and this season? Any changes in the game or the characters that you've played, and how did you deal with it?
So honestly, I know there are changes. Also honestly, I don't know most of them, and I don't know if there's new changes, there's new patch notes and stuff like that. All I know is about my character, and I know that he's quite good and strong right now, so that's all I know.
That's good, and we can definitely see that the efforts give results, amazing results. So before we end, do you have any shout-outs?
So shout out to my friends right now, si Maria, si Trece, also I think UA from San Carlos, so Pearl, and then also shout out to my teammate from Warriors Arena, si Seiya, and then shout out as well to my friends who are watching the live. And lastly, shout out to the girl that I'm courting. Your support wouldn't be, your support really made me improve a lot.
Wow, okay. And of course, as a second placer of our Tekken tournament, we have exciting prize for you. So let me call on the Vice President of our marketing from the PC Express, Mr. Jesse Tan, to give you our prizes.
Wow. Casper, right? I got your name right. Congratulations for winning the runner-up para sa ating exhibition game. Question, I think you also won last year, di ba? 8th place. But right now, first runner-up. Sa tingin mo, if we have an exhibition challenge later this year, magcha-champion ka na ba?
If Himala goes mercy with me.
Ganun ba? Ganun kalupit yung kay Himala. But we'll talk about that later. But again, congratulations for winning first runner-up. And hopefully, I'll see more of you sa mga exhibition matches natin sa CESAFI Esports League.
So now let's have our photo opportunity. Okay, thank you so much and congratulations. And now, of course, the champion for our Tekken tournament from the UCLM. Let me call on Dan Christopher Ninyo Andal, aka Himala. Hello, sir, and congratulations once again. So I just want to share that Himala here is our Season 1, Season 3, and now Season 4 champion for the Tekken tournament. And all of his championship, you had a standing of 5-0. So can you imagine that? So I just want to know what goes on in your mind. Can you tell us your secret or maybe some tips how to be an undefeated champion?
Just keep playing the game and just keep on practicing. Dili lang makulba sa tournaments.
So consistency is the key. So, so I just want to ask you, there are other players, new players who are new to the competitive scene of Tekken. Do you have any message to them as someone who also played in the national scene and placed 5th among the all the regions here? So do you have any message to our student gamers?
Just enjoy the game and importante, ayaw lang dyan ka-discourage.
Okay, thank you. And before that, do you have any shout-outs?
Shoutouts sa akong uyab na nagsuporta na ako since the beginning and sa akong mga friends and family po.
Okay, so love wins. Thank you so much. And of course, to give you our prizes, Mr. Jesse Tan, we have an amazing prize from the PC Express.
So,
wow!
Congratulations, Himala. So this time around, you got yourself not only the loot bag, but also an Asus TUF Gaming K1 gaming keyboard, di ba? So picture muna tayo. I have a couple of announcements to make, but sige, picture muna tayo. Tanong ko lang, 3 seasons na siya nag-champion. Yes. But this is an exhibition match, di ba? Para exhibition demo game pa lang sa CEL Tekken 8. It's just an exhibition, right? So do you want it to be something regular? Yun yung question eh. Who among you are the Tekken players here? Tekken 8 players? Taas naman ang kamay. O yan. So, Himala, question, do you think if we continue to do this, they can dethrone you already?
No.
No. Yun ang confidence ni Himala. No, he will continually retain the championship, the crown for Tekken 8. I hope you would continue to do so because I would like to invite everybody. This is a promise that PC Express will be making with CESAFI Esports League that we will continue to have the Tekken 8 matches and not just during the season, but we will have an exclusive season for you dito sa PC Express SMC side. It will be held in our store here. So hope to see you guys. Hope you will be joining all of this Tekken 8 tournament. And again, exclusive yan sa CESAFI Esports League. More prizes like this, more gadgets. And malay nyo, similar to what we did before, somebody just won a brand new gaming PC because of playing Tekken 8. So that's what we promised CESAFI Esports League. Congratulations.
And of course, we would like to call on back our second placer, Casper, for another photo opportunity for our Tekken tournament winners. Thank you and congratulations to our Tekken tournament winners. You may now exit at this stage. And thank you so much, Mr. Jesse Tan, for giving opportunity to our players. And with that, our Tekken tournament has concluded. We will now go to the Beyblade booth. Let's pass it to my co-host, cause Renren Anuang Chica.
Thank you for that, Shane. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially welcoming the Beyblade this season. Beyblade are ready to partake this journey with CESAFI Esports League Season 4. And now, I am here with one of the players on our booth. And he's also a streamer. So sir, we will have some chikahan. So sir, kumusta?
Okay lang.
What's your name?
Haki.
Sir Haki, my question is, what inspires you to be a Beyblade streamer?
What inspired me most as a Beyblade streamer is that sa larangan ng Beyblade, walang pinipiling edad. So lahat fit, mapabata man o matanda. So welcome lahat dito sa Beyblade community namin.
Tayo ay magsaya dahil ang ganda ng answer ni Sir. Super heartwarming. So my second question, Sir Haki. What do you feel that Beyblade is joining us here at CESAFI Esports League Season 4?
First of all, I would like to thank CESAFI sa pagtanggap sa aming community na makisali sa inyong event ngayon. And it is also a big step for our community to showcase our passion and competitiveness in terms of Beyblading in such a big stage.
Such an honor to be here with you, sir. So my personal question, as a player and as a streamer, who is your favorite Beyblade content creator?
My favorite Beyblade content creator is Blader Yomi.
Oh, that's nice. So, lastly, sir, do you have anyone to shout out or like give thanks?
First of all, thank you, CESAFI organizers, and to all my colleagues here from the Beyblade community, especially X-Breakers, PH Goys, Ubek Syndicate, Arcane Wizards, Xiaomei Samurais, Legends, Hobby Shop, and etc. Special mention, X-Ubek, Bane, and also pala sa misis ko at saka anak ko nandito laging sumusuporta sa laro ko.
What a grabing suporta naman mga kas sa ating player. So sir, thank you for giving us time to be here, and that's a wonderful interaction with one of the players here mga kas. And now we were gonna watch because the audience are waiting, the crowds are watching kung ano ang magaganap sa next na eksena dito sa arena. Casters, take it away.
Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful interview. And of course, I would like to add on that, it's very good that CEL is kind of expanding to more hobbies and giving more space for those types of hobbies to, try and go mainstream.
They're creating more spaces for more hobbies, for more people to connect with people of the same interest now. It's building a community. And
that's kind of like what's been missing with Cebu in general, without having that big community to kind of group up and join and share what type of hobbies that we have interest in. And of course, once again, speaking of CEL, this CEL season 4 would not be possible, of course, without our sponsors.
Virginia Hot Dog, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart, live more today. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipino people to creating a better tomorrow. PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. As well as catch every clash, every play, and every victory at the CESAFI Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, Puso Pilipinas and Smart Livestream app. IPI, your wellness, our passion. And last but not the least, again, we have SM Seaside City Cebu. Hashtag everything's here at SM. Hashtag experience extraordinary at SM.
Thank you once again to our wonderful, wonderful sponsors. Season 4 of CEL would not be possible without your generous, generous support. And of course, with Game 1 now in the ropes for this first series in the men's division for Valorant, next, of course, is going to be that Game 2. And with the way Game 1 went, kind of heavily in favor of that USPF squad, ended up being a 13-1. Not much CEC could do, considering that it was their map pick that they did have difficulty on. Split was the choice of CEC. And now, heading into USPF's turf, where they did go for this second map being Haven, what sort of agents are we looking to see on the battlefield, Raj?
Well, we're definitely going to need controllers and initiators here at Haven, especially because of the compound range that Haven, mid and short range fights everywhere at Haven. It's definitely crucial to either have an initiator that can give you the opportunity or timings you need for those crucial swings, or an initiator that could give you information. Because it's undeniable that despite not really short distances, it also takes a bit of time to get from A to C. But A to B is a different story. But the only thing that's further delaying those quick pivots is actually the clearing of angles. It's quite difficult and it takes a lot of time because one wrong angle that you miss could spell the doom for your team.
Yep, of course. And this game number 2 coming underway here as we start with USPF on that defense, or on that attack, I should say. Ghosty Baby already picking up 2, continuing his terror in that first game. Kishi able to squeeze through here with an ankle, picks up 3. And CEC with a very strong start here, but Ghosty Baby going blow for blow here, going kill for kill with Keshi, and now it's a 1v2. Ghosty Baby very low here, could be very dangerous here if he decides to take on this duel in a 1v1, and the crossfire set up here. Ghosty going for the duel. Keshi picking up his 4th, and yes! Keshi putting the team on his back here in this first round, picking up that ace. A miracle here to start as Keshi picks up the ace and the pistol for the CEC Blue Dragons.
What a reverse ace right there, Ferraris. But we could also definitely see, especially what I said earlier on, that those angles that you don't clear could spell the doom for your team. And it was very commendable of Keshi to capitalize on those angles that unfortunately the Panthers missed.
Yep.
But we have to take note that Ghosty is on his jet, which was the agent that he was very much using from the previous season. As you can see, that both players quite cracked. You definitely don't see this every day.
Yeah.
Or maybe you do.
The 2 duelists, you see that every day here at the CESAFI Esports League. Ladies and gentlemen, that was just one of many strong performances as Coco able to pick up the very aggressive Reyna over towards mid. Keshi challenged. Can he answer for CEC once again? Dodge my bullet though. Able to take out Duckworth here and give the man advantage, or equalize the man advantage.
Duckworth was definitely creeping all the through A by himself, which made it a tad bit difficult since he is quite needed to secure the site once it's theirs.
Yep.
It's definitely not a good position. However, I believe that the double duelist will get them the site, though they may face some difficulties in maintaining their positions, maintaining not being punished.
Yeah, but CEC right now may have been over-rotating here to start out this second round. Will end up giving USPF a spike plant as it does go down here. Kibi, meanwhile, will pick up a kill on Keshi, make it a second on Blurry Face.
One enemy remaining.
Ghosty Baby picking up another with a Sheriff, and Coco just cleaning up Dodge My Bullet, and just like that, snap of a finger, USPF equalized the score 1-1.
Great early pick from Coco, very commendable indeed. But the Dragons really just spread their numbers too thin, and it left them unable. Yaba was quite far from that flank right there, and it caused his team to be spread too thin. Not just him, but they were spread too thin. That made Panthers be able to score that round.
Yep, and now the script has somewhat been flipped here to start this. Excellent Sova lineup there, taking out that Cypher Util as USPF once again going for the C execute. Can CEC answer? Yaba picking up one with that judge. Duckworth taken out here very early on. The jet smoke off the mark there as Blurry Face will take out Ghosty Baby. Coco jumping for his life, but the kills and the kill feed going in complete favor here of CEC. Now it's just Kibi smoked off, trying to spam through, but Keshi will land the shots, and that's a second round now for CEC.
Second round for CEC indeed, and it turns out they're quite good at the map that the Panthers have picked out. The tides definitely haven't changed as much, but it's very, very much going good in their favor. I'm seeing how they're playing, and they're definitely in a better position. They definitely have the right mindset in terms of approaching how they secure the site.
Yeah, exactly. And USPF right now, no fear shown from the Panthers.
Indeed.
Repeating their work and their decision making in that first map. you could see just how well structured this USPF team is. As Coco looking to go and make that play, picks up Johnson Baby to start the round, but does get traded. Another peek here coming from CEC, but they're all falling down to USPF. Blurryface will get taken down once again. Kibi picking up a third. Nyaba, the last one left, or the last one left, Kibi picking up his fourth. That is the second round now for the side of USPF.
The Panthers are definitely good with that aggression. They're able to capitalize off most of the high-risk, high-reward plays, and it really shows in their character. They are quite ruthless with the pressure, and once they've decided to go on site, it's very committal of them.
Yep, this team really well structured, and you can see the synergy from both of them, covering each other's gaps, you know, going for those trades, setting up these crossfires. It's like second
nature to them. They've quite grown, adapted to each other's playstyle, and you see it with the synergy they're displaying.
Yep, but Kivi over towards Heaven, not spotting out Johnson Baby, but with that first shot missing, it gives Kibi enough time to go turn around and take the kill. Instead, Spike coming down here in just a second. Dimensional Drift already used here from the side of CEC, gathering all the info, gathering where the players are stationed, but Ghosty Baby still winning out that duel. Keshi over towards Long, will get sprayed down. Coco with the TP from behind, getting the better end there of Keshi. Still a 2-on-3 as Yama picks up another one, but the spam, getting spammed right back. Natskun against Blurryface in Heaven. Blurryface able to pick up one more, but Natskun with that Odin spamming through and taking out Blurryface. Another round here for USPF.
Unfortunate misuse right there. Really small window where the Dimensional Drift was online. There could have been some spam going through the Cypher cage, but unfortunately it wasn't there, and they still decided to swing through that angle. And it was difficult, but Keshi was able, Coco was able to take, Keshi was able to take one down with him. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for the rest of the team.
Exactly, and now CBC with not that strong of a buy here. USPF on the other hand, they have a lot of util available. You can see Coco second guessing whether he should be using that Dimensional Drift, but Johnson Baby able to take out Duckworth. And even spotting out here with that Dimensional Drift. Coco just gives all the info. Natsuko needs to take him out, as Coco a little bit over aggressive there with that exit on the Dimensional Drift. Off the mark there with his shots, but Yaba will take advantage of that judge close range. Natsuko with that Odin, denying the space CEC want to take. It's still a very winnable situation for CEC as Kibi, he will go down. Now it's all up to Natsuko with that Odin. Spams out the wrong Yoru. And it is still a 1v3. He's getting scoured from all three sides, and Blurryface will pick up the kill. And CEC answer, evening us out here 3-3.
It was a trade of pick-offs right there, but we could definitely see how the positioning of each team, especially the Dragons, have improved over time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mentioned during that first game. I think the Blue Dragons were kind of
warming up.
Were pretty stiff during that first game. Kind of like over-rotating, not getting a read. So I think that first game was kind of like their adjustment period. Right now, we are seeing a better CEC.
Yeah, they're getting quite more flexible with how they use their utilities and how they're able to collaborate with each other on the team. And as the round is about to start, we're hoping to see more of those plays.
Yep, and now Coco will take out Dodge My Bullet to start here in that sewer area, as Keshi caught between a rock and a hard place. That mural theft gonna give USPF all the info they need that this A site is in prime position for taking. But Blurryface will pop that, not dead yet, gonna get spammed through. Kibi will be credited the kill, but this crossfire setup could be dangerous for Johnson Baby, and it is. Coco picking up the kill, the flash will connect, but Natskun playing the ante will make sure no other member from USPF will fall. A flawless from the Panthers to answer CEC.
Blurryface was heavily pressured right there on A site, especially with the neural theft coming in from Duckworth. Really gave the attackers, giving the Panthers the insight they need that, oh, the Dragons have been spread too thin, especially with Dodge Mabullet being taken out quite early.
Yeah, that's the Sova util down at the first couple of seconds in
And
that
with,
round.
Yeah, and with a fake out as well, they were quite duped, which led to Duckworth getting that kill.
Yep, and right now, CEC looking to sort of try and get a cheeky round here. Not the best of buys from the Dragons, as USPF fully loaded out with these rifles.
It's quite difficult for them because if they're not able to work through, lucky there's a Cypher trip all the way on C-Long, but if they're not able to work through these flanks that are being taken, the spaces that they're giving away, ooh, Ghosty Baby takes down Blurry Face.
Yep,
but if they're not able to work through the angle, the certain spaces that they're given away, they could risk getting flanked.
Yep, and considering that there is no one here from the side of CEC, it'll just be a spike plant for USPF, and that Hunter's Fury a bit late, but still able to get a few tags, some damage given away, but still the man advantage for USPF, and no follow-up after that Hunter's Fury. Finally, CEC trying to slowly make their way through the Paranoia. Great use to counter this retake, and Johnson Baby goes down again, and the meat grinder, which is USPF, just completely stops these Dragons from entering or retaking that site.
Great use of the Paranoia, by the way. However, that Hunter's Fury, as you said, came out quite late and with no follow-up indeed. All the chaos that was created from those three massive bolts right there could have given them the edge to swing or to peek, with the Panthers having their pants, caught their pants with their pants down.
Yep, but this time around, also would like to point out that, you know, one of the stronger players from CEC during that map 1, Johnson Baby, not off to a good start here in map number 2. Only 1 kill so far in the first 8 rounds. Finally getting his second now as he lands the headshot, making a stumble on Ghosty Baby. Those are the 2 duelists down now for the side of USPF, but QB on the other side wreaking havoc here with that from the shadows. The flank finding so much value here. Can he get the 4th? No, he can't. Yaba will stand strong here, and USPF taking the fight to this injured Cypher. Running away is Yaba, trying to jump through, does manage to survive. And USPF, will they continue the chase? Looks like they will show some discipline here from the side of the Panthers.
Yaba definitely going in to save, scrapping as much creds, as much resources for his team in order to prepare an effective counter-attack for the next following matches. But we definitely see that the Panthers are gradually getting the momentum, getting the rhythm they want and they need in order to secure the future rounds. However, I don't think the Dragons are letting them off the hook quite easily, especially with the prowess that they have displayed throughout this entire match right now.
Yeah, but considering CEC has shown a little bit better of form here, and Radical, what do you think should the Dragons kind of do here to catch up in this first half?
Well, seeing as how Duckworth places his strips to prevent flanks, I suggest that they could probably break some of those utilities to give the illusion of a flank. It would be uncomfortable for the attackers to continue their attack without somebody taking control of flank.
Yeah, but right now, given how fast USPF has been, executing, they already take out Yaba and already in the side as well. Dodgeball Bullet though able to get 2 back, evening us out here in the man count. Keshi will look to try a play here. The Lear is going to get thrown out. Keshi not looking at the right direction, but the spray not landing as well. A 2v1 Duckworth, another new member here for the side of USPF. Let's see if he can clutch this out. A 1v2. Cage is going to get thrown out, trying to make a little bit of confusion here for the defense, as they have no idea where Duckworth is now. He gets the freebie, but Keshi, excellent reposition. Duckworth not expecting him to be in that corner, and you know, Keshi, the top frag of CEC, will land that shot.
A good combination, especially with the nearsightedness from the rear of Johnson Baby, as well as Keshi just taking charge of that encounter right there. Unfortunately, Kibi was not able to expect and was quite rattled with how they sprayed their gun over to Keshi right there.
Yeah, and
really was quite unexpected, and
Yeah.
it caught them off guard, definitely.
Yeah, the position, excellent team play coming in there to close out that round for CEC. But with CEC slowly getting some momentum in their sales, Coco in this round though, not giving CEC a single chance. Same with Natskun, and Natskun picking up 2 here to completely seal this C site as Duckworth, the flank or the lurk, coming into play. Yaba, once again, the final member remaining for CEC, will get tagged up by that drone. Forced to retreat, still getting hunted, and QB will pick up the last 7 rounds now for USPF. CEC need to get back on this drawing board.
Yeah, but definitely going to be the last line of defense for his team. But we have the Panthers right here, especially with the chemistry that we have long established from the previous games. They're able to effectively take site by handling certain corners for themselves and for their teammates as well, to be able to safely enter through the site now. And I believe that translates well with how they're effectively able to communicate the intentions. There's a difference between communicating with words and instincts alone, and I believe the Panthers, with their experience, have that in the bag.
Yeah, the non-verbal communication coming into play here, but they're gonna go for that C side again, and CEC making the adjustment, putting Johnson Baby here. Coco with the DP from the back will take out Johnson Baby, and that C side once again falling to the side of USPF. It's just dodge my bullet against 3, and with that Spectre long range, not much he can do as USPF secure a 4-round lead heading into the second half.
A very quick execution right there for the Panthers, and as I've said, they're able to secure certain angles for themselves, which gives a leeway for the rest of their teammates to enter with little pressure left.
Yep, and with this execute from USPF, you could definitely tell that the Panthers have very well, built-in communication with that team, knowing which angles to cover. Everyone as well chipping in whenever they go in towards that site. The util is on point from Natskun, and the entries from Coco and Ghosty Baby showing how much confidence they have as a team in one another to go for these plays, as the fight towards mid ends up being an even 2 for 2. But Keshi will end up getting tagged up there to close out that fight in mid. Kiwi still looking to go for some aggressive shots here as the exchange in mid continues.
We have to take note that the Dragons still have a Yoru, which is sort of like a dual type of agent. He's able to also be an initiator, especially with his flash, and it's going to prove a little bit difficult because the Panthers still have their Sentinel and Controller taking charge, but they're quite spread out and they're hitting quite a perilous position for whoever's defending.
Yep, and speaking of who's defending, it's Natskun able to land one shot, but the rest aren't following. Blurry Face gonna pick up a second spike coming down here in a few, as Yaba and Blurry Face are going to be challenging Duckworth here, one of the new members for the side of USPF. Can CEC hold this and stop him from going for that retake? Timing for Duckworth, only able to land out one shot, and Blurry Face able to secure the round here for CEC as CEC secure that pistol.
With nothing but a classic and a dream, he still had that fight in him. Unfortunately, despite the Dragons being quite low, they were still quite powerful with how they've sunk with how they've set their positions on the map, on the site.
Yep, that post-plant setup from CEC thwarting USPF, and it was kind of dangerous because they did give Duckworth those 1v1s.
Yeah.
Blurry Face did opt to go for that 1v1, without the support of Yaba. So if Blurryface had gone down, it would have been scary, but in this round, Coco able to pick up the first blood.
But it was quite difficult to win those 1v1s. Ooh, Dodge My Bullet takes down Coco. But it was difficult to win those 1v1s because of the gun disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's quite difficult to win it with a classic, especially when you're going up against a Ghost.
Yep, as Keshi picks up another one, Dodge My Bullet as well. The Panthers going down on different sides of the map as CEC now set their sights over towards the C site. USPF, Ghosty Baby, and Kibi. Can they do anything here to get back in this round?
Unless they're able to play around with the smokes of
timing?
the...
Timing there. Yaba able to look back just as Kibi was going for that peek, and Ghosty Baby's flank accounted for. The bait and switch from Blurryface will be the one picking up that kill, and CEC 2 rounds away from tying up this game.
They were at a man disadvantage right there, especially with the sites, with the site being cut off from different positions. You know, the information they did not seem to have, and especially with the last remaining agents that were left, they simply cannot. It was simply difficult for them to retake. And you know, going forward, if they're able to still work on such, I believe that they should probably hold on to the site more.
Yeah, look to go for those aggressive fights as Yaba will get taken out by Ghosty here, but Keshi with that Spectre close range in sewer will pick up a kill on Coco. Coco not the best of games here. He's 9 out of 10 in KDA, but CEC, despite the early damage that they did sustain, will not get dissuaded here. Maybe try and cut some noise as Ghosty picks up Dodge My Bullet. The spike has been given up as Keshi tried to go for a play there. Natskun able to stabilize and take him out. Still a 1v4 here, very winnable if you are Johnson Baby, but it's one big task considering that that spike is watched and guarded right now. Johnson Baby clearing every possible angle here. The high-low. Kibi is going to be there though to pick up the final kill as Johnson Baby will go down as USPF get around on the board.
It seems they have invested far too much and gained too little. It was a good kill, however, with the Spectre being able to obtain the Phantom, especially when Keshi gave that Phantom all the way to Johnson Baby, using the Spectre for himself as he tries to get in for a trade. Unfortunately, they were not able to work with what they have, and it led to the Panthers scoring their 9th.
And mind you, that was their bonus. So CEC, despite all of that, they did not lose that much in that round.
Yeah.
Only carried the guns that they had from the previous round. So not that expensive, but still, even though you invested little, you would have liked to get a little bit more back as Johnson Baby able to take out Natskun.
And that's it actually, as you've said, it was their bonus round. It still costed them the round, you know. And as the game progresses, you definitely want to scrape every point, every win you can get. But I believe that was a decent sacrifice.
Yep, pretty decent here, but USPF making a pretty good read here in this A site. The question is, can they land the shots? Dodge My Bullet, able to get one, but after that, it's all USPF in that kill feed. Yaba now, the last one left. Position accounted for. Yaba, it all comes down here as Coco, too smart, too aware, catches him off guard, and that's going to be double digits now for USPF.
Despite the early picks that the Dragons are getting, it seems that the Panthers are so quick with a response. They're able to back up, stall, and as well as delay the entry to the site, and it causes the Dragons to create more mistakes, and these mistakes unfortunately accumulate to the loss of a round. And I believe they can remedy those if they take their time, reevaluate, take a reset, and maybe hit a different side.
But CEC is still opting to go for a pretty, somewhat, I would say,
standard,
decent buy here. Not everyone going with those optimal rifles, but Keshi will pick up the first kill on Ghosty Baby. Keshi, though, will get traded out. Overplaying his hand here, Kibi in that high angle, taking down one of the CEC members to even up this man count.
It's definitely going to be a good reset for them, but Dodgema Bullet takes down Kibi right there. And, you know, the advantage is already at their hands, and as long as they're able to make do with it, with some sort of aggression, exactly as what you said earlier, they need the confidence to take a side. They are sort of hesitating, making use of the skills. No, not the skills, but making those risky plays that have greatly rewarded the Panthers. If they're able to execute likewise, it would definitely work in their favor.
Yeah, but Duckworth here in the seaside is challenged, and Duckworth steps up in a big way, picking up 2. Dodgema Bullet now the final member of CEC. With 20 seconds left, he will get spotted out by that Aldrone. Even tagged up as he's forced to move back. Natsuko now spraying through here with that Odin, and Coco will pick up the last. That is going to be 11 now for USPF.
I definitely think they need to work more on being brave with how they're taking those swings, because the Dragons have been hesitating for quite some time, especially since the momentum has been working with the Panthers, and I believe it has it has affected how the site translates to them and how they've interpreted the certain setups and the advancements of the Panthers.
Yep, and now USPF still continuing that aggression towards mid. Coco already gonna pick up 1, make it 2. As he also takes down Yaba. The flash dodge a bit late. Kibi, high angle, will take out Keshi. Just like that, it's round over and match point secured by USPF as Ghosty Baby will pick up another kill as he was already pushed all the way towards Silong.
I believe that it's not only confidence, but they also have to make each hit count.
Yeah.
It's quite difficult, especially with how well organized the Panthers have been, how quick they respond, how fast they're able to think, to pull something out from their hats. But the Dragons really need to remedy this chemistry if they want to continue.
Oh no, the team paranoia there not working in USPF's favor as they tried to go for another aggressive push in mid, and this time they are punished by it. CEC are ready for that push. Now it's time for the Dragons to kind of accelerate here. They need to make a decision on where they want to go. Natsuko in the smoke will take out Blurry Face, and Natsuko picks up a second. Blurry Face gonna pop that, not dead yet. Triple kill secured here by Natsuko. He's just a one-man army in that garage area, and he somehow brings it back to a 3-on-3.
And a great maneuver right there, but the Panthers completely decimates the Dragons, and it's up to Keshi. Will he be able to pull this off?
Keshi, he has by far been
Fragging
the best
out.
CEC player in this second map. Let's see if he can deliver a clutch here. He does start it off with a pretty good pick off there. Duckworth gonna go down. It is a 1v2 here. The fake TP and the bait is there. Coco not expected in the flank. And that's going to be a clean 2-0 series win for USPF. Excellent showing once again from USPF here in this second game, able to win out that series 2-0 up against CEC Blue Dragons. And Raj, or I should say Radical, that was a pretty good game from those two teams, but it was USPF who was clearly on top there from that first game and even at the closing end of that second game?
You can definitely feel the switch up that the Panthers were setting with how they play. Early on, they were very aggressive, but right as they were defending, they were pretty much controlled. They had the site all to themselves, and they were able to respond effectively to whatever aggression the CEC, the Dragons, were presenting them with. But to give credit, the Dragons have really stood their ground, really able to make really able to give some impact right from the start of the second map. And I believe that they have what it takes. But for more information, let us pass it to our host.
Panthers! Palakpakan naman natin dyan, guys. Now, let's take a moment to actually assess and ask them how they're feeling after all of this. Now, first and foremost, I'm gonna ask any one of you, feel free to answer. You and your team, actually, you know what? Yeah, you have a winner? Sige. All right. First question. You and your team, you guys, made a strong start already for the season. How hard did you all have to train in preparation for Season 4? I saw you smile, sir. Hello, sir. I'll go with you. Sige. Mangutana ko nimo kay smile man jud ka. How hard was the training man for Season 4?
Every day we practice late at night.
Everyday practice from day to night?
Late at night.
Wow, late at night. And of course, for you guys, with your new team and as well as new players, how ready are you guys to make it far for Season 4?
What's your question? I will try our best na ma-reach top 3 at least.
At least top 3? You do not want the finals?
Championship.
Ayun. Everyone, a round of applause once again for the USPF Panthers. Congratulations once more. And before we go, let's go for our shoutouts. Mr. Duckworth. Hello. Since you already left, let's start with you actually. Let's go for your shoutouts.
Shout out ni Brandon Esmas of ni Azrael Flores.
Okay. One more for you, sir.
Shout out to my friends and sa NDC Familia for sponsoring our jersey.
All right, once again, thank you so much, the USPF Panthers, our winners for match 1 of the men's division. There you go. Duckworth looked at me as he was like, are you sure I can go down now? In any case, ladies and gents, let's hear more about our casters with our game highlights and stats. I'm passing it on back to them. Casters, take it away.
Thank you for that wonderful interview, Vaughn. And you could see it in the faces of USPF. They are looking really confident in this upcoming season. And they're very excited as well as these very wonderful additions to the already established core of that Panthers team. Coco and Duckworth really popping off in these first 2 games of the season for the Panthers.
I know despite being quite new players, they were able to keep up with the momentum that their seniors have really laid out for them. It's like a train. The train tracks were just there and they were able to follow. Now, something that really surprised me, we have Kibi as our MVP player with 21 kills and 11 assists with an ACS score of 326. Now, something that actually surprised me with the Panthers is that quick mix-up. Early on, they were quite, especially on Game 2, they were quite aggressive. Pow, hit. Pow, hit.
Yeah.
And then, all of a sudden, the defense came in, the switch came in, and then boom, quite controlled.
Yep.
They were able to, as much as they were systematically able to dismantle the defense of the Dragons, they were also capable of creating their own that were just interweaving, interlocking, able to support each other and further stall the advancements that the Dragons were making.
Yeah, and that just goes to show how established this USPF roster is. Just based on how well they can play with each other, play well with that structure already. But of course, that is going to be it for us here at the caster desk, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ferraris and I'm joined by N Radical. And don't go just yet, as there is still a second series coming up, USC versus CIT-U, as we pass it on to our host.
For the PC Express, Mr. Jesse Tan.
Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, CESAFI Esports League. Kamusta po kayo? Are you okay? Buhay pa ba? Who are we cheering for? Who are we cheering for? Sino nanalo kanina? Alright, so here's what we'll be doing. Di na natin patatagalin. For those of you who are still here, yesterday we promised that today we will be having the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. And for those of you who are here, sa mga shoppers po ng SMC side, welcome po sa CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Pwede rin po kayo sumali dito sa auction na gagawin natin. What we have actually here on stage actually are 3 items that I will be auctioning off. So I do have a JBL Clip 5 Bluetooth speaker. Kung kahapon meron tayong JBL Go 4, I have a better one right now. This is a JBL Clip 5. I have, of course, the promised Asus TUF Gaming Monitor. I have a 24-inch gaming monitor dito na nagkakahalagang magkano to. I think this is 9,000 plus, if I'm not mistaken, around 10,000. And of course, the special item of the day. This one is small, but this is worth 17,000 pesos. This is 16,999. This is a JBL Tour Pro 2 na active noise cancellation earbuds. Okay? So if you're using a very very good smartphone and you don't have an earbuds yet, or you want something that's comparable to the brands na ginagamit doon, yung mga buds ng mga famous phones natin, this is very very comparable. Baka nga mas maganda pa to. Okay? So syempre, JBL Tour Pro 2, abangan nyo to. So this is how does the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction work. So simple lang yan. I'll be holding one of the items. We will show it on the screen. You can check your favorite websites. You can check it online. How much nila binibenta yan. And syempre, doon tayo magsisimula. Meron akong SRP, the brand SRP. It will be shown on screen. Pwede tayo mag-start sa halagang piso lamang. That's why it's called the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. Now, pa piso-piso ang laban, okay lang. Kung gusto nyo mag-start sa 6-7, tulad kahapon, okay lang. Sa mga mahilig mag 6-7 dyan. Pwede rin naman umakyat pa yan. It's really all up to you. But the highest bidder, of course, will win and pay for that particular item. Okay? So, bidding po tayo, auction tayo. It starts at 1 peso. Increments of 1 peso, wag lang sentavo. If you win, you can pay via GCash, credit card, debit card, or, ano ba sinabi? Or cash, by cash itself. Okay lang yan. So you don't pay here on stage, ha? Don't worry, you won't pay here on stage. Picture taking tayo pag nanalo, and you'll be paying dun sa booth natin sa PC Express, where we actually have a lot of products for you. Remember, CESAFI Esports League, ito ang isang sorpresa. Bago tayo magsimula, konting lambing ko lang to. Okay lang ba? Okay lang ba maglambing ng konti? Okay. So, papakita ko sa inyo a special treat for CESAFI Esports League students, faculties, and administrators. We do have a 10% discount. Can we just show it? Okay lang ba? Yan. So, sa lahat ng mga CESAFI Esports members, or even basta part kayo ng school ng CESAFI, you will be able to get a 10% discount from the regular products of PC Express. So, this is from our SRP. Now, apart from that, we will continuously give you exclusive offers. You just need to follow, of course, the CESAFI Esports League Facebook page or the PC Express SMC side Facebook page. Makikita nyo, exclusive for CESAFI Esports League students and faculties and staff only. So, yon po ang isang sorpresa ko para sa inyo. Now, with that out of the way, let's start with the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. Sino nang gustong manalo ng isang Clip 5 sa napakamurang halaga? Yun ang question ko sa iyo. CESAFI, are you ready? If you're ready, first up is the JBL Clip 5 with 12 hours of battery life. This is IP67, meaning it's waterproof. It is dust proof of well, and syempre, wag naman natin talagang ihulog kasi pwede siyang masira. Okay? Now, simulan natin. This has an SRP of 3,799 pesos. This is the actual color. This is color black. Okay, this is the actual color na i-auction natin.
3,799. Let's start the bid. Sino magsisimula sa halagang piso? 1 peso over there. Meron po bang mas mataas sa piso? 5 pesos. I have 5 pesos. How much, sir? 10 pesos. I have 10 pesos. 20. I have 20 to sa nakapula. 500 pesos. 500 pesos. 500 na po tayo. 500 pesos. I want something higher than 500. Yes. 1,500 pesos. Tinaas na po niya ang kamay niya. 1,500 pesos. Meron po bang tataas sa 1,500? 1,500 pesos for a 3,799 peso item. Anyone who wants to go higher? Or mukhang masasara sa 1,500? Ginamitan kayo ng powers. Powers ng host natin. Diretsuhan, 1,500. Anybody else who wants to go higher than 1,500? Wala na? Baka dyan sa taas, meron na. Tawagin nyo lang pansin ko. 1,500 pesos. Going once. Going once. Diba, wala na? Sure kayo? Going once. 1,500. Going twice. More than 50% discount na makukuha niya galing sa 3,799. Walang malalaban, kahit piso, walang gusto magdagdag. Magkano? Plus piso, 1,501. 1,501. You have to do better than 1,501. Do you want to increase the price? Or ibibigay mo sa halagang piso, naagawan ka ng piso. 1,501 pesos. Anyone else who wants to go higher? 1,501. Going once. Going once tayo. Ayaw na? Sure tayo? Sure tayo? 1,501. Going twice. Ayan, naagaw pa. No, pahiramin nyo naman siya ng 2 piso para makuha niya pabalik. 1,501. Last call. Pressure. Akala niya kuhaan na nila. Nagsigawan po sila kanina pero inagawan ng piso. That is the power of piso dito sa PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. Sure na? Nag-last call na ako and it's sold! Congratulations, sir! 1,501 peso. Inagaw niya sa halagang piso lamang. Ang tanong, itong last 2 items natin, ganun din ba ang mangyayari? Panalo si sir. Sir, can I invite you to come up here? Picture po tayo. Tapos you can pay it dito sa booth natin after this. Okay. Sino nag-aabang para sa monitor? Ayan, marami-rami. Okay, pa-assist na lang po si sir. Someone from PC Express. Pa-assist na lang si sir. Yan. Paki-assist si sir. Huwag nyo na siyang hayaan pumunta dyan. Sunduin nyo na. Okay, mamaya na po itong isa. Unahin muna natin itong monitor. Kung mapapansin nyo, ito nakapack na. Nakatali na. Pwede nyo nang mauwi pagkatapos nyong bayaran, syempre. So, this is the Asus Tough Gaming Monitor. 24.5 inch. Ito po yan. So, babasahin ko na lang yung nakasulat dito kung mapapansin nyo. This is the VG259QMR5A. Kapag sinearch nyo po sa internet, para malaman nyo yung full specifications, kung anong review, yun po ilalagay nyo. VG259QMR5A. Okay, this is part of the Asus Tough Gaming VG5A monitor itself. Okay? Yung series na yan. This is a 1920 by 1080p. Ayan, ito po yun, no? Yung pinaka-specs natin. Makikita nyo dito sa baba. Ayan, silipin ko lang para hindi ako magkamali sa sinasabi ko. Ayan. What's good about this? Okay, pag sinabing gaming monitor, ilang FPS? How many FPS ang hinahanap nyo? 144? 165? 60? Nako, 60 napakababa yan. Hindi pang gaming yan. Ang standard is minimum 144 na. Pero umakyat na tayo, 165. This particular monitor has 310 hertz. Native. Ibig sabihin, natively, na ang nakikita nyo dito, it's not just numbers na naaabot ng software nyo. It's actual 310 hertz or 310 frames per second ang kayang ipakita sa mata ninyo. So that is really, really good for gaming. Now, it's an overclock refresh rate of 310 hertz for professional gamers and immersive gameplay. SRP of this particular product is 9,720. Tulad ng sinabi ko sa inyo, how much makukuha ng CESAFI Esports League. Let's start the bid. Sino gusto magsimula? Magkano? Piso. May nag-akit 1 peso. 2 pesos? 500? May 500? 3,000 pesos. Yun nandun sa likod. 3,000 po. Dagdagan mo. 4,000 pesos. 4,000 pesos sa kanya. 5,000 kay sir. Tama? 4,500. 4,500. Okay, 4,500. 5,000 pesos. I have 5,000 pesos over here. 5,500, 6,000 doon sa nakaputi sa likod. 6,000 pesos. 6,500, 6,500 pesos. We have 6,500. Do you want to go higher than 6,500? 6,500 pesos. Na-excite ako dito. 6,500 for 9,720. Do you want to go higher? 6,500. Wag na masyadong pag-isipan. 6,000... 6,600. Tama ba? 6,550. 6,550. Higher. How much? 6,600. 6,600 pesos. We have 6,700. 7,000 pesos over here. 7,000. 7,000 pesos. Okay. How much? We have 7,000 pesos. Do you want to go higher than 7,000? Nag-6,000, nag-7,000, nag-6,700 sila. 7,000 ang highest. 6,701. Agawin niyo sa piso. 6,701. Bibigay? Iaakyat. 6,700. 7, yes, sorry. 7,000. 7,000 pesos. 7,000. Sila po yung high 7. Nagkamali ako sa 6,700. 6,700 kasi ng 6,700 dito eh. Tuloy, napa 6,701. 7,000 pesos. Iakit ng piso. 7,000 pesos. Mukhang umayaw. Mukhang umayaw. 7,000 pesos going once. 7,000 pesos going once. Meron ba ang habol? 7,000 going twice. Going twice tayo. 7,000 pesos. Last call! Last call po! 24.5-inch Asus TUF Gaming Monitor. 310 Hz. This is the VG5A series po. Na makikita nyo, VG259 QMR5A. 7,000 pesos last call. And it's sold! Akyat po tayo dito. Congratulations. Please come up. So that we can actually just have a documentation na kayo po yung nanalo. Ask someone to help you out. Kung sinong pwede. Representative. Or dalawa kayo. Yeah. Yan talaga mga support na ginagawa. Okay, we have a... Bihira kayo makakuha ng ganyang presyo. Mas mura pa yan kaysa sa Costco. Diba? Lamang na lamang. You cannot buy this anywhere else. Okay, patulong lang, PC Express, staff, please, pakitulungan sila dito. Yan, tas doon na lang po. Alright, last item on the list, and of course, we will be going on to the next match. No? So alam ko, inaantay nyo na yung next match na to. But this particular product is a very, very special product, okay? One thing that stands out from the JBL, syempre, ang ganda ng tunog nila. And this particular Tour Pro 2 has what you call an active noise cancellation. Ibig sabihin, talagang hindi maririnig yung mga kahol ng aso, yung ingay ng crowd, yung mga kung ano pang ibang ingay, and meron siyang ambient surround sound or spatial sound as well. Similarly, this one has what you call true adaptive noise cancellation, smart ambient noise reduction. It has a 6 mic, perfect calls with voice aware. So yung pinaka buds natin, 6 ang mikropono.
para naririnig nila, hindi mo na kailangan ilapit pa o kung paanong angulo, makukuha na niya. Alright? So, JBL Spatial Sound, this is exclusive patent of JBL as well. At ang maganda dito, it comes with a smart case that also has controls. Yung mga smart buds natin, kadalasan saksak mo lang, tapos na. Ito, you can also configure it as well. This one has an SRP of 16,999. Ang tanong, sino ba interesado sa inyo? At sino ang gustong bumili? Let's start the bid! Meron ang gusto magsimulan. Magkano? Piso! How much? 550? 50 pesos. 42. 50 na tayo. Kailan mas mataas sa 42? 52. 100. I have 100 pesos. 107. 500. I have 500 pesos. I have 500 pesos. Teka lang, may nag-text daw sa akin. Titingnan ko lang. Ano yung pinadala sa akin? Wait. Sige, nasa magkano na tayo? 550, 1,000. I have 1,000? 2,000? Magkano? How much? Yung nakasalamin, yes. 2,000 pesos. 200. 200 ba? Nasa magkano na ba ako? Teka lang. Nawala ako eh. 2,000 pesos. 4,000 pesos. We have 4,000 pesos. Teka, meron bang... Wala ako nakita. 4,500 pesos. 4,500 pesos. Who else? 4,500. Anyone who wants to go higher than 4,500 pesos? 16,999. 16,999. 4,500 pesos. How much? Plus piso for 4,501 peso. We have 4,501 peso. Anybody else who wants to go higher? 4,501 peso. 5,000 pesos. I have 5,000 pesos over here. 5,000 pesos. Thank you for calling out my attention. 5,000 pesos. Anyone else? Anyone else? Plus piso. 5,001 peso. 5,001 peso. 5,100. I have 5,100. 6,000 pesos over there at the back. 6,000 pesos. Do you want to go higher than 6,000 pesos? 6,000 pesos plus piso, 1,000 pesos, 6,001 peso. I have 6,001 peso right in the middle. Sir, 6,500. We have 6,500 pesos, 6,500, 7,000 pesos. I have 7,000. 8,000 pesos. I have 8,000 pesos over there. Do you want to go higher than 8,000 pesos? Pagtulungan nyo na. Minsan lang to. This is the first time I actually auctioned this Tour Pro 2. Bihira yung ganito. 16,999. Kukunin na lang sa how much? 8,000 pesos. We have 8,000 pesos. 8,000 pesos. Meron? 8,000 pesos. Going once. 8,000 pesos. Going once. Going once tayo sa 8,000 pesos. Baka may humahabol. This is a JBL Tour Pro 2 with ambient noise cancellation. Spatial sound on JBL. 8,000 pesos going twice. Going twice. Making sure lang na wala akong nami-miss out sa inyo. 8,000 pesos last call. 8,000 pesos last call. Wala nang hahabol? Sure kayo? Sure? Last call na ako. Last piso. Plus piso, ma'am. Plus piso. 8,001 peso. Aagawin niya sa halagang piso. 8,001 peso. 8,001 peso. Nireset po ni ma'am. 8,001 pesos. 8,100, ma'am. 8,100. Pwede kang sumenya sa akin. Piso pataas kung gusto mong dagdagan. 8,1 tayo ngayon. Do you want to go higher? 8,300 pesos. 9,000 pesos. I have 9,000 pesos. Umaayaw na po siya. 9,000 pesos. They know the product. They know the value of a 16,999 JBL Tour Pro 2 in-ear buds speaker. 9,000 pesos going once. Going once po tayo. 9,000 pesos. Going twice.
Baka meron dyan ha. Baka meron pa gustong humabol dito sa taas. Last call, 9,000 pesos. This is the last item that I have for the Season 4 or CESAFI Esports League para sa ating Piso Gadget Auction. Sa mga susunod, syempre, abangan nyo, magbabalik po tayo sa finals ng CESAFI Esports League. So, make sure that you guys are watching, no? You guys are watching the CESAFI Esports League Facebook page sa mga live streams natin because malay nyo, doon tayo maglabas ng mga pre-announcements. Ano ang dadalhin natin sa finals natin. Okay, last call tayo, 9,000 pesos and it's sold! Congratulations, sir. Please come up here on stage. 9,000 pesos. Nakuha niya po sa halagang 9,000 pesos. Grabe, 16,999 worth 9,000 pesos na lang. Saan nyo makukuha yan? Dito lang sa mga events ng PC Express together with CESAFI Esports League. Alright, thank you so much. And again, my name is Jesse Tan, the Vice President for Sales and Marketing of PC Express. Para sa susunod na mga ganap natin dito sa CESAFI Esports League. Always stay tuned and sumali lang po kayo. Thank you so much. Please support us here at Cebu.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, that was PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, thank you so much, Sir Jess, for that amazing auction. And of course, to our supporters right there, stay tuned because our upcoming matches will soon commence. But right now, stay there. We'll be having our short break.
Uy, nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ko at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga sales ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero to ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming G890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos lock. Kusa naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Keystone Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1 terabyte na ang ginamit natin para di na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure nakasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng case. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so lagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So, dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Tapos, insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa nakalculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic intensive. So sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Prime LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan dito ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung video card. Dapat lang natin yung pin dun sa PCIe slot. Tapos natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. So ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pin sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito lang, nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto nyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo na ang subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification bell icon para updated kayo sa mga susunod nating mga videos. Ako nga pala si Vincent at see you sa ating next video.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
DJS, now's the time to shine, buddy. DJ,
Esports League, we forge legends!
Consistency, composure, and championship-level performance. They've experienced the pressure of the biggest stage. They've faced the toughest competition. Now they return with one goal: to gain their early advantage and set the tone for this season. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to the University of San Carlos Warriors! Starting with Isaiah Kasaki Alair, Daniel DGS Santos, Matthew Achu Golas, Johansen Hanzigoki Abatayo, Kimi Kibi Reputante, and si Rak Rakers Limenzo. Once again, USC Warriors. Players, you may now take your posts. This team is no stranger to victory. They have already carved their name on the battlefield. Last season, they didn't just showcase their skills, they forged their own legendary path and was crowned as the last season's champion. They've proven they have what it takes to reach the top. Hungry to win, ready to lead, determined to stay on top. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats! Starting with Christian Orchid Tejano, John Morded Cara, Jester Marbella, Charles Kikas Lazaga, Clark Almera Jucan, Nico Baby Duval, and John Michael Juston. Once again, the CIT-U Wildcats! Players, you may now take your posts. At this time, we invite both teams to face one another for the ceremonial handshake. Players, you may now shake your hands. Once again, that was the USC Warriors and the CIT-U Wildcats. And of course, I believe that this competition will start. That is why, casters, take it away.
Look at live SM Seaside City Cebu, where we got it all for you for series number 2. Here I am, your caster. Here I am, your caster engine, and here with me is
Zico, and absolutely look alive because we have one heck of a game locked in for you.
That is true.
USC versus CIT-U. It's a lot of U's today, but we're going to talk more about that later because it is a little bit of history behind them because it's a championship rematch.
Yes, that is true as well. Well, for this, we are going to start off with thanking our sponsors here today. Without our sponsors, none of this would have been possible as well. With them being Virginia, Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
The next coming into this would be Smart and PLDT, where Smart will live more today with Smart. And next, also PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And look, seeing all these players over here with their nice setup, with their PCs, absolutely beautiful monitors, as well as their chairs here today. We have also Crayon Lab. I'm wrong.
PC Express.
PC Express. I'm sorry. With PC Express, where they give us all our digital needs.
Absolutely. And looking at our volunteers with their high quality prints on their high quality t-shirts, to thank for that, we have Crayon Labs, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. Alongside them, we have IPI, your wellness, our passion.
Yes, that is indeed true there, Zico. As well as Smart Sports and Puso P, where we catch every clash, every play, and every victory in the CESAFI Esports League, where they are streaming it live through their official partners, Puso Pilipinas and Smart Livestream app.
Absolutely. And with that, thank you very much to all of those people. But we're talking about our venue, SM Seaside Cebu. Thank you very much. Absolutely blessing us with this wonderful crowd and everything. You're excited, right?
Yes,
it's a good game locked in for us.
A championship rematch from the University of San Carlos Vamos Warriors, as well as the CIT-U Wildcats from Group A.
Yep, and with the standings here, obviously we don't have anything yet since this is the first game for both of them. But I feel like both of them have a lot of, not really pressure, but they have a little bit, just so that they can put their name on these leaderboards, on these standings, make sure they're in the 1, 2, 3.
One could say it is a destined rivalry here, knowing the history of these two teams coming into Season 4. Especially, after their clashes during Season 3 as well.
There's a lot of history behind both of these teams, and the thing is, they're going to knock heads again one more time, but the main difference we have this time around is the fact that CITU completely reformed their lineup with a completely new team. So it's going to be a little bit of a wild card going into this game, because USC, they can't really expect anything from the side of CITU, because you'd expect they'd do some research on the play styles or anything like that, but this is a completely new, fresh roster.
A lot of unknowns indeed there, Zico, but with USC Vamos Warriors, they are also able to retain their roster, specifically with Achu returning back as the captain to commandeer this ship, to create more tempo into the game, to add more power, with DJS also returning back to his duelist role, Zico.
And speaking of USC, we see the lineup here: Achu, Kimi, Kasaki, DJS, and Hanzi. Nice, fresh lineup, but just a little bit more reformed on the side of the roles.
And then looking here, looking at them getting all revved up and ready, warming up, smiling, hoping that none of them have those nerves, shaking it off, playing it out, letting it through.
Absolutely. But you just saw them right there. They seem pretty locked in, pretty comfortable. They're all getting into the tempo, like you said.
I think we could also see the same for CITU.
Absolutely.
Like you said, they may be new. Some people, they may not be the same as their previous championship roster. You may count them down, but you should not count them out, folks.
Absolutely.
Looking at here with Orchid, Kingas, Micro, Nico Baby, and Jester. Here, Zico, a newly reformed roster here today. Looking at them, looking at the crowd, hearing the crowd.
Everyone's excited.
With the wind on their sails, hoping that they could command the tempo of the game.
But the thing is about Nico Baby, he was technically in the team last season, but he was a substitute. But that does not mean that he wasn't top of the game, because when he did play, he was really good.
That is true.
But now that he's mainly in the team, we'll see if he can keep up that tempo that he had whenever he gets subbed in for the games.
Looking into this, also this question here, which team will win this series?
We have USC, CITU, it's a tie, or let Rackers play.
Looking at this question that we have here, I also want to call out to the crowd. USC, where are you?
And let's hear it one more time for CITU. Okay, a little bit louder, a little bit louder.
With the
we got printed photos, we got posters and everything.
Look at them go, look at them wave to the camera.
We got full printed posters and everything. It's going to be an absolute show for us here today.
This is so, I am so hyped.
It's going to be a fun game.
A championship rematch.
Absolutely, yeah, because both of these guys, they had a long rivalry last season, and they kept going back and forth. They kept taking games from each other. Just trading and trading and trading the score.
Speaking of which, Zico, here we are for the first round of the series. Look alive, audience. Look alive. SMC Side City Cebu with Hanzi slowly picking it up, slowly taking up space as much as he can with CITU as well. Expecting something, deciding to hold out as much as they can, hoping to bait out so many utilities, especially coming from USC here with Orchid and everyone else here hoping to gain a pick right there.
A little bit of action coming through, but nothing quite yet. The shock darts are coming out, and he does get taken out.
Orchid taking down Achu with the shock dart over there, with the rest of CITU hoping to get as much info as they can. Kasaki hoping to pick off Kinkas over there. He managing to be able to back off here, while looking at the rest of the CITU roster as well, trying to hold down as many angles as they can. Mordred picking out Kasaki. He moved up forward actually with the rest of the CITU roster, hoping DJS and Hanzi taking as much space as they can in this garage here, with everyone deciding to plant them the spike here, Zico. It is very scary as well from the side of CITU, taking as much space as they can. But Orchid managed to take down 3 now, with them being a 4K from Orchid, the team captain of the CITU Wildcats.
And with that, the pistol round is going to be going to CIT-U. They are setting the pace very nicely with the first round going to them. USC, they had a lot of potential with taking up all the space as early as possible, but I feel like they took a little bit too long when getting the plant down because they did have early disadvantage towards the manpower, but unfortunately the round did go to CIT-U.
I mean, with Hansi and DJS storming into garage over there, I almost believe that USC could have had that, especially with Mordred taking up as much space as he can, but being caught off guard there. Looking at here, everyone in this roster here.
CIT is looking locked in.
Yeah, they are looking very locked in, very ready, very
locked in, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, USC on this side, they need to do a little bit of maybe a reform because they maybe it took a little bit too much time towards the taking space and they kind of forgot to plant the spike.
I mean, they decided to take up as much space as they can in order to plant the spike, hoping that they could catch someone either from the flank or maybe someone who wanted an earlier pick as well, Zico.
But moving into the second round, CIT-U is going to be a little bit more comfortable with their weaponry, but USC is going to have a major disadvantage with the fact that they're going to have low calibers.
Looking at the ground here. That is also right, Zico, especially with CIT-U taking as much momentum as they can from the first round, but USC is not going down without a fight here. Hoping to rush right in, denying the control, denying the more information as well here, with everyone trying to take as much space, but DJS take down Nico Baby with the outlaw on his hand, with Hansi taking the Orchid, where Kimi as well taking one of his own. From this being a more of a team-on-team clash, now being CIT-U, Mordred as well as Kingas hoping to fight for the retake with their better guns. But looking at USC, they're not gonna make this happen. They're gonna make it more. They're gonna make it hurt with DJS taking down Mordred as well, with the outlaw taking them out, with Achu also taking down Kinkas.
And just like that, the second round going to USC. They had the gun disadvantage, but they had the confidence advantage running straight in,
specifically
despite all odds.
Yes, you're right, Zico, specifically with Kimi putting down the smoke on mid. So deciding to rush right in there with the look of CIT-U, looking at their loadout.
Yeah.
It's not looking really good for them, Zico.
They are indeed on the low calibers, and towards the side of USC, they're on a bit of a thrifty side because they did end up getting the weaponry from CIT-U from the previous round.
Well, looking at Hansi here, he's 2 points left. 2 points left before the overdrive here.
Yeah.
Taking as much space as he can, as well as CIT-U Jester. Hoping to swing out, but Kasaki being able to take him out with Hansi.
Sliding in.
Oh, Mordred was able to take down Kasaki over there, but barely with the skin of his teeth here, with nothing else to his name, with Achu and Kimi running them down. They don't even need to plant a spike, Zico.
Yeah, just a quick round. They're winning the round through manpower and pure caliber advantage, and with that, they get another constant just momentum, speed flowing into the site. Just no second thoughts anymore.
Well, looking at both these teams now, Zico, they are now opting for a more full loadout, full power,
Absolutely,
full attack,
yeah.
especially with CIT-U Orchid having the Hunter's Fury as well.
Yeah, that's a very early ultimate, which may be able to take a lot of space early on in the round or late, depending on when he wants to try to use it.
Just looking at here, with everyone in CIT-U taking as much space as he can, specifically with Jester here, taking as much of a command here, with the Hunter's Fury being used by Orchid to deny the space, to deny the info. He gets DJS though. Looking in here, Kasaki hoping to hold something, hoping to hold an angle, with everyone in CIT-U deciding to slow down, deciding to wait it out, hoping to catch someone off guard here.
He's looking for someone that might be maybe expecting a rotate from the side of USC, but so far nothing is really happening. Mordred here in garage looking towards these doors. He might meet Achu in a second.
Looking at here, specifically with taking down DJS first, that is one off the road, that is one off the entry. Here, using as much util as they can to clear out the site. With Hansi here, looking for something, looking for a pick. Sliding right in, taking down Nico Baby. And then the spike is down. They finally plant the spike here, Zico. With Mordred being able to take down Achu as well as Kasaki. Looking at Kimmy.
Nice little trade coming
Now
in.
it is a
Hanzi
1v2.
getting
Coming in from Kimmy. Now it is a 1v1 with Orchid and Hanzi here. Baiting him out. Oh, with a 4K from Hanzi to determine the tempo of the game.
Absolutely nicely done by Hanzi. 4K just setting the tempo of the game like you said. Back to back to back to back. The confidence is still there. They're flowing nicely. 3 rounds in a row. A nice economic advantage with all the weaponry comfortably in their pockets. Especially on the side of Hanzi. He now has the ultimate, which may come out this round. We'll see what kind of tempo that they're trying to set here.
With DJS now being 3 away from the Dimensional Rift, with Hanzi now having the overdrive. It's very exciting here, specifically with everyone just running right through, catching someone from the early pick here.
They're looking a little more comfortable now because they are I think they know that they have the weapon advantage, obviously, because the weaponry is 100% in their favor, and they're going to be trying to take as much space as they can here early towards the site. Flowing in really quickly now. He spots 2 people but gets taken out.
Kinkas just takes out Hanji just like that. Especially even with sliding right in with Kimmy being able to take down Orchid. Everyone just runs right in. Bloods going through. With Jester trying to hold down the site with Achu taking him down. Nico Baby being able to take out 3 with Kimmy securing the 4K here. Zico.
Just back to back to back. Everyone's just making a name for themselves. 4Ks and 3Ks across the board. Now USC has 3 available on their side. They're doing really well when it comes to the frags. All 4 of the previous rounds were all just wins by kills. So the ults for them are just flowing in. But on the side of CIT, they all have 4 of them have 1 away.
With now the move of USC here with the overdrive and also into the shadows as well as the Hunter's Fury as well. They're able to deny so much more. They're able to take out, especially for the post back here.
Yeah.
With Hanji hoping to find a pick here. Running right in to this side with Nico Baby, but he's able to take him down.
I don't think he expected him to be there.
Achu also being able to take down Nico Baby here.
Spike planted.
Right in. Everyone now taking up their posts, specifically for everyone else hoping to fight for the post plant.
All the cross angles are being held. CIT, they're trying to find anybody on the site to expect the unexpected. And I don't think Kimmy expected that, and Odin on the other side of that angle.
And with the look of it, DJS able to take down Mordred, but Orchid and Jester mowing them down for the retake. Saki here, hoping to stall. Being
Not
able
quite.
to, but he is taken down by Kinkas though.
Orchid finding a lot of value out of that Odin. Very nice spray through the neon walls. Very nicely done by the whole team on that retake. Trying to even out the score. It's 2-4 for the side of USC, but now CIT is getting into their groove.
CIT-U with being able to take out a point there as well, making them known, making themselves present into the situation. Despite
Absolutely.
with USC's lead, they decided to think that we are here to play, and we are here to make a statement here, Zico.
Absolutely, and this time around USC, they're comfortably with a lot of ultimates in their pockets. Whether they use that to take space, whether they use that to take the round.
Nico Baby taking down Kasaki, deciding to take up as much space as he can, instead anticipating an aggression coming from USC here. Achu with the L drone, trying to see if he can catch someone off guard here. As much info as they can with the rest of USC taking on the C side here. Now we are here for a 5v4 retake with the advantage of CIT-U though.
Hello. Here on the C side.
With the lockdown being used by Mordred here, taking down Hanzi. Just slides right in with Jester and Kinkas as well. Everyone from CIT-U dictating the tempo of the game.
It was a very nicely placed high-low from Hanzi, but unfortunately,
High-low.
nothing.
High-low.
But unfortunately, nothing quite for them because they did get flooded by the whole CIT-U side.
I mean, USC was able to take the site as very quickly, actually.
Yeah, but they are lacking on the side of the retakes, though, because the
That is
pressure
true.
and the flow of CIT, they're just flying into the site.
With also CITU being able to use the ultimates that they need in order to take them out.
Yeah.
Even with the Hunter's Fury being used as well.
Yeah.
If I could also recall, I think it was also used in that round years ago, with everyone deciding to think if they should either rush in or maybe slow and wait for any utilities being used by the other team. Now this is a
Absolutely.
battle for information, Zico.
There's a little bit of a slow approach coming in this time around for USC. It's very different from the usual flying into the site. But I think Jester is expecting them to come onto this side.
Rather than waiting for the rush, actually, they decided to slowly and surely wait for something to happen here.
Way more methodical than the usual playstyle. I think it is due to the fact that this is their final buy round too.
Looking in here from the side of USC as well as CITU, using as much utility as they can, taking up their posts, taking up some space here.
Ooh.
Nico Baby taking down Achu. Ooh, he almost take on Hanzi as well, but he is taken down with Orchid, running them down. But now with a 2v1 setup, with the advantage coming from CITU here, hoping to even out the score. Instead of rushing right in, they decided to wait a little, expect something. Oh, but he was able to take down Kimmy. Maybe Kinkas was waiting for something though, hoping to use some of his util as well. But he didn't expect Kimmy to wait right there with him.
They were holding that side really well, with Orchid getting a lot of value out of the Odin purchase. And going for it again, I think, but gets 3 of his own in that round, holding the site down really well. But Kimi just making sure that the round goes to USC with that very nice clutch with the plant going down very confidently, because he's taking a lot of space and he's blocking off a lot of angles with the smokes, and he's just making sure that USC is not down.
Kimmy there using, instead of using his usual, the usual controller utility, our usual controller playstyle, he decided to take as much space as he can, slowly moving in, slowly going in as well.
Absolutely, indeed. With the tech pause coming in now, we have a little bit of time to discuss. How do you think these guys are doing right now?
Aggression.
Aggression. There's a lot of aggression going on, especially on the side of USC. They're really they're taking the attacker side very seriously.
So many early game brawls here, Zico. Even if these teams had an eco problem, even if these teams are down, but they are never out, Zico.
And they're playing around each other so well.
That's
the smokes
true.
that are coming out to make sure that everyone is comfortably able to take as much space as they can on A long or C long or any of the longer angles, especially when they have an economic disadvantage. That's exactly what they need to get up close and personal.
Textbook economy, textbook fighting,
Textbook
teamwork.
Valorant. Absolutely, yeah. And on the side of CITU, they really just the new roster is making a name for themselves.
Yeah. Well, even though that we expect that CITU or even USC here taking as much aggression as they can, they decided to even play it slow, play it slow and steady as well, hoping to bait something out of each other.
If you ask me, CIT is they're owning up to the old roster's name. You know what I mean, I feel like with this kind of flow and momentum that they're doing, they can really make a name for themselves, especially with maybe they have a little bit of pressure on their backs because they did win the championship in the last season, the older roster.
Especially with Nico Baby there, playing much more confidently. Even though his team is down, he decided to take as much momentum, to take the first pick in order for them
to secure the round.
Yeah, to secure the round.
Yeah, Nico Baby was a sub in the last season, and I can see why they would sub him in. Absolutely, because he's playing really well this game, and he's really, like you said, he's taking the space, making the moves, and he's making sure that everyone can play around his plays really nicely. That's what both teams are doing really well. They're making sure that their teammates can play around them nicely with the momentum that they're building and just flowing into the site.
You're right, Zico. That is actually right.
Absolutely.
Looking at both, even with USC in the lead, as I could also recall, even with USC in the lead, everyone has hopes for CITU, knowing that they have the firepower, knowing that they have the heart. But the question is, will that heart carry them on?
I feel like it will. There's a lot of confidence. There's a lot of very nice morale going in back and forth because both of these teams, they want to make a name for themselves. There's a whole new roster refresh, the roles going left and right on the side of USC. And on top of that, CITU with a full new name roster.
Well, now looking into it as this round begins as well, with everyone here from USC taking up a post, hoping for another early aggression here, with everyone from CITU doing the same as well, waiting for something, waiting for someone else to come right in here. No, with everyone, with DJS as well, hoping for the early pick here, as well as everyone here from the side of USC, hoping to take a pick, with everyone just waiting.
Yeah, they're
just
leaving
waiting,
the
Chico.
spike behind. They're trying to survey the area, see what kind of angles they can take and what kind of space they can take. Because I don't know if they expect Mordred to be in this area here. A very lethal angle to be holding, especially the weaponry that he has in hand.
You should run.
But with that, attacker
The
killjoy gets
lockdown now
used.
being
They're going to
used,
be
though.
taking a lot of potential space with that because they have to run away from that.
Yeah, with now CITU Jester taking down DJS, hoping to even get Hanzi as well. Now everyone in CITU knows what's going on. Even with the lockdown being used in Garage, they decided to say, wait a minute, we're not going to get down with that. We are going to take as much space as they can, but Jester takes down Hanzi. That is crazy. Now with Kimmy also taking down Jester with Orchid. Now as well, trying to take as much trades as he can as well.
Player standing.
I don't think he expects him behind him. Mordred securing the round.
Even with the look of CITU there, with USC baiting the rotate with the lockdown, CITU decided that, wait a minute, nothing's happening yet.
Yeah.
They decided to wait and see, and that they did, and that they were rewarded with Jester taking down both Hanzi and DJS as well, holding his ground.
That angle that he was holding with the Bucky in hand was very lethal, and it was really nicely played by the side of CITU because they didn't have too much faith in the fact that, the lockdown is being used on the C side. We should all probably float towards that.
Dimensional
They were all
rift
still ready there.
being used, flooding right in. They decided to just go right into the side instead of finding the pick with DJS deep in enemy lines here, hoping to catch someone off guard. They decide, with the Hunter's Fury being used, probably to deny the plant here, with everyone deciding to flood right back in trade after trade. Bodies now hitting the floor here with CITU determining the tempo of the game here, with Mordred trying to... Oh, they're gone.
They're done.
They're dead.
Absolutely.
With Mordred here with Mordred as well, just taking pick after pick here. With now the look of also Orchid as well, using the Hunter's Fury to deny the plant and giving time for his team to come right in.
Absolutely. The Hunter's Fury did give CITU a very big chance to recollect and everything. And Orchid, again, finding a lot of value with the high caliber rounds that can just shoot through anything, especially on this map with the 2 boxes on C. Getting a nice, I think it was a 2K through the wall, making sure nobody was in that corner, just spraying through with all the rounds to his disposal with the Oda.
USC deciding to either think if they should either rush or wait. Or they should.
They're taking a bit more of a methodical, a lot of utility being used this time around. They're trying to do a lot of scans, clearing out as many corners as they can and taking all the space they can in the site. The smoke's
Could this be
going
a
out.
different story?
Maybe.
Could this be the same story here? Planting down on C, now being a 5v5 retake. Coming into the side of CITU as well, with the dimensional drift being used. Quite the expensive Sova drone with Paranoia, but DJS was able to take down Kinkas, with USC Kimmy taking down Mordred as well. Now looking at Hirsico, look at what's going down with DJS determining as well, that thinking that sure, you were able to take down for the past few rounds, but we are still here looking alive. SM Seaside City Cebu, are you still there?
A lot of energy coming through. They keep going back and forth and back.
With this
and
being
forth.
with this being the final round of the half, I'm sorry to cut you off there,
No, you're
Zico.
good, you're good.
Now I want to hear from the side of USC Vamos Warriors. Are you here? Louder than before as well. Can I hear from the CIT-U Wildcats? Still loud, still proud, Zico.
It was anybody's game at this point because it's only 5 and 6. They keep going back and forth, but nobody's really taking too big of an advantage. And this is the kind of game we want to see. Absolutely. This is a masterclass from both sides, just really making sure that they're not down and out.
Hoping to take as much space as they can as well from the case of USC just flooding right in. CIT-U doing the same strategy. They decided to just play for the retake, but no! Nico Baby catching off at two as well as Jester coming in with him. Even with Hansi is able to take down Nico Baby, hopefully making a use of everything that they got here. DJS he is needed here in order to clutch it out. CIT-U Orchid decides to stick it. With that being a 6 as well, and another 6 here, Zico. It's like as if the first half never happened. It's as if the first half is the warm-up of these two teams here, with now the attacking side going into CIT-U with USC defending as well.
Despite this not being the same roster on the side of CIT-U, USC is getting a little bit of a flashback now.
Down, but not out.
Down, but not out, because this new roster is really making a name for themselves, still giving USC a little bit of trouble because they keep going back and forth and back and forth. In the early game, they did have a nice advantage with, if I remember correctly, a 3-round advantage, but now that we're back into the second half, it's equal.
Now with CIT-U thinking that, oh, I know what kind of school we're playing against. We're playing against a school who likes to take the early picks. A team that likes to start fights heavy right off the gate here. Looking at everything here, hoping to bait someone out. Hoping to bait out for the pick. Now, what do you think, Zico? What do you think of the situation that is going down here?
I think CIT is taking more of a methodical approach here because they're not quite sure how USC is going to be playing this time around, because they were aggressive on the attacker side, but will they be more aggressive towards the defender side and try to make sure that CIT doesn't get that much space, especially when they're on the attacker side?
For a defending side, DJ, they're quite aggressive. Achu being found on backside with utilities being used against him, but he was able to take down Nico Baby, as well as Kasaki taking down Mordred. But everyone else in CIT-U is still here. CIT-U, Jester, as well as Kinkas. Now, with it now being a 2v3 here. With this now looking quite heavy for the side of CIT-U. With Spike down all the way back, with USC anticipating, knowing where they would come from. Hansi taking down Jester, as well as USC Hansi taking down CIT-U Kinkas.
Absolutely unfortunate for the side of CIT-U because they just handed the spike to them just perfectly in the middle of B. All USC had to do in that situation was just wait.
Zico, look at the score. Look at the score, Zico.
Oh my God.
With the look of the score, I can see everyone in the audience probably making the gestures right now. The score being 6-7 with the advantage with USC here, with the economical advantage as well. But CIT-U thinking that, you know what? Let's do it. Let's fight.
Absolutely, and USC they're really just they're keeping it up because the advantage that they're getting now is the high calibers, the higher weapons, the better weapons, and they're gonna make sure that it comes in. CIT sliding in Jester with a nice kill on Kasaki.
He is no joke with this, but Kemi able to take down Jester with his Spectre, with Orchid also taking him down. Now it is a 3v3 retake coming in from CIT-U, being able to take as much space as they can. Like I said, even with the economical advantage, Hansi taking down Nico Baby with Orchid as well, trying to hold them off. But with USC, they decided to flood right in and take it. from their hands.
Trying to hold them off, but unfortunately to no avail. That's the second round in a row to the side of USC. A very successful round for them. And moving into the next one, they're going to keep all their weapons from the previous round. A nice little bonus for them. For the side of CIT-U, though, their calibers are going to be a bit more comfortable now. They did get a little bit of an advantage with the spike going down and the retake being a little bit favorable for them, but USC, they're not down and out. The plant could be down, but they will still make a move. They will still try and make their statement.
Right here. Now looking into the side of CIT-U as well, hoping to make a difference as well with a better loadout, with USC holding on to theirs, with hoping to catch someone off guard here, waiting, slowly taking space here. With this drone I think the drone will spot him. Now everyone in CIT-U knows where they are.
Yeah.
CIT-U, Jester takes down Kimmy, slides right in, fights right through, without Chu being able to take him down though. With now everyone in CIT-U just waiting. They decided to just wait slowly and surely here, with not being a 2v3, with the favor coming in from CIT-U, taking on the plant here with a 4v2 retake.
Absolutely, this is looking very bad for the side of USC, and that's what I was saying. They're going to be a bit more aggressive even on the defender side, but unfortunately it did cost them because they all got spotted. DJS getting one of his own, but getting traded out right away.
With now Nico, baby, knowing where he is. He's low, but he is able to take down DJS here, Zico.
Absolutely, and CIT is coming in strong. Very nicely done with the retake. Or not with the retake, with the plant going down very comfortably, very nicely. And they have Jester. Last half, he did do really well with his ultimate, just flying into the site and really making sure it's worth it. And now he's one away from it. So he might get a little bit of a replay if he does manage to get an early frag.
With the look here from CIT-U University, CIT-U as well as USC here, slowly moving in with DJS trying to take a post here, forced to TP away. No, the all drone spotting out Jester as well, knowing that he has a judge. It is scary, knowing that he is one off the overdrive. Achu decided to take the space, trying to play it back a little, realizing with Mordred here. It's quite scary. Looking into the space here with Kimmy, spotted, being able to take down Jester, but Kinkas was able to trade him out there, realizing what CIT realizing what USC is doing. They decided to run right in as well. Looking here, look at where everyone is, Zico.
Yeah. Very nice positioning here from DJS. I don't think they expect him to be there, but
here, Kinkas takes down DJS. With now the look of USC thinking if they should either save or play for the exit here. I think they're making a different choice here. Trying to take a little bit of space. Fighting it one battle at a time here. Zico. But Mordred and Kinkas able to take down Achu as well as Hanzi. What do you think this round is looking here?
Evening out the odds for CIT-U again, back and forth. This is a neck-on-neck game. They're really just going back and forth. There's a masterclass from both of them. They're both trying to secure this game for them, and they're doing good. They're really making sure that they're not down and out, because they get 2 rounds down, but then they get 2 rounds back.
You know what, Zico? You know what I think about these both teams? Momentum means absolutely nothing.
Absolutely. The pressure of the momentum does not make a difference for them at all.
Even Jester with Nico, baby, as well as Kinkas, taking the fight against them, thinking that, they're going to push here. They're going to get really aggressive as well, running to the seaside as well to plant. Now, with Achu in the blink of an eye, left alone to fend for his team.
Very unfortunate situations. Bodies hitting the floor with less than 5 seconds passed in the round, leaving Achu in a very unfortunate 1v3 situation post-plant as well. A lot of pressure on his back, especially with the fact that they're equal.
I mean, looking at here with Orchid, spotting him out, now knowing where he is with also the one-way smoke, this fight has become quite impossible. with CIT-U Orchid being able to take down Achu, the captain of the Vamos Warriors.
That's 3 in a row for the side of CIT-U. But the one thing that we have to mention that round was the fact that University of San Carlos did not have the best when it came to their weaponry and when it came to their economy. But this time around, they're going to have nice high caliber rounds in their pockets with one specific weapon, really able to make a statement.
With the look here as well from CIT-U, taking the lead on USC here, hoping to catch the pick, going aggressive right off the bat. Ooh, Gimme looking at the wrong angle with Orchid being able to take him down. Jester sliding right in, hoping to take one at a time, hoping to catch someone off guard. They decided to just slow it down a little, back it off, back it up a little. Now with everyone from USC thinking that, oh, we decided to just wait him out. Maybe they get too aggressive. Maybe they get too crazy with it.
There's potential for a retake here, but we'll see what goes happen.
Chester taking him out, as well as DJS going in for the trade as here. Anticipating for the post-plant situation here. Baiting out the Hunter's Fury from Orchid. Hanji, as well as Kinkas, taking on the fight to USC.
That is a very, very detrimental loss for USC because now their economy is in the bin. They have absolutely no money to buy any kind of weaponry that can challenge the kind of ammunition that CIT-U has. That's 4 in a row for the side of CIT-U, and on top of that, they used a lot of money, especially with the operator that DJS purchased, and he couldn't even opt for a full armor. He had to get a half.
Yeah.
And with this kind of point disadvantage in favor of CIT-U, that's going to be very bad. Terrible, if you may.
Slowly moving forward here. CIT-U decided to take the advantage as well. They're trying to take advantage of USC's economy as well. Moving up and forward. Jester deciding to wait a little bit here. Thinking that, wait a minute, that was way too fast on the smoke there. That was way too fast. But they don't even care. They're just running right in. Jester taking them all down with the help of Nico Baby, with Mordred as well catching the flank. Looking quite confident here from the look of CIT-U, going up to 11.
5 in a row. I know we said that momentum isn't a thing in this game, but I feel like CIT-U is building a very nice momentum.
With the wind in their sails, Zico. Oh, is this a pause?
Yeah, because when you get 5 in a row like that, I feel like you do need to pause and just recollect your team, because everyone on the side of CIT-U, the momentum is very much in their favor. I know we said that momentum isn't going to be a thing on this side, but CIT-U is making us eat our words, because USC, they need to take their time now. They're calling in for a timeout. They're trying to recollect. They're going to maybe discuss their strategies a little bit, because I feel like they're getting overwhelmed a lot.
Even with, they're able to make their picks there.
Yeah.
There was a lot of close fights, but CIT-U was able to just bring it all the way back, denying post plans, denying retakes. They just don't care. They're just gonna run right in and take the fight one at a time.
Look at them here. Maybe some of them you might say look a little bit stressed because they're talking with the coach now and everything, and they're really going to make sure that this coming rounds that they need to win, because especially with the fact that their economy is still on thin ice, they can win 2 rounds in a row, but if they take too many falls in those 2 rounds, the economy still might not be in their favor. So they need to make sure that they're in their tip-top shape, especially with the fact that CIT-U is 2 rounds away from securing game 1 for them.
CIT-U hoping to take on match point here. Now with USC hoping to deny it as well with better guns. Gimme able to take out Nico Baby right off the bat with Hanji sliding right in. Jester denying him so with the overdrive with CIT, but CIT-U doesn't care. CIT-U just runs right at them, Zico.
Absolutely wonderfully done for the side of CIT. Taking
High-low.
instantly, high-low. Jester taking out Kasaki.
Jester running all over the place, wrecking havoc with DJS left with the operator again.
At least this time around he's going to be able to save it, because that's a big economic hit. This is what I was saying. They can't be losing these rounds, especially when they have such little economy in their favor. They have no time to even like save up again or anything, because the next round is going to be match point for the side of CIT-U.
They decide to hunt him down, Zico, hoping to take that operator off his hands, despite him being a danger with it. Hoping to catch someone off guard. Mordred jumping around as well, but Jester secures the 4K with it being match point on the side of CIT-U. This may be a new roster, Zico, but we are seeing champions within them.
Absolutely amazingly done for the side of CIT-U. They're really securing this game. And the side of USC, they're not down and out though, because they do have a couple of high caliber weapons and even a judge in their pockets. And Hanzi, we see that he's very aggressive. He slides in, he slides out, making sure he gets a kill before he does so.
You say slide out, Zico, but the way I'm seeing it, he just slides right back in.
Absolutely, yeah.
Looking at it all with this being match point here from the side of CIT-U. Everyone thinks people have doubted, but look at them looking quite alive here.
They're making sure, like we said earlier in the game, CIT-U has a fresh new roster, but from what we're seeing right now, it's like they never even left. Absolutely just making sure that the roster does not matter. The team is still
within.
very
Looking
strong.
at it, now we're jumping right in with Jester, just sliding right in, take Nagasaki as well as Hansi. Oh, and he takes that Kimmy, hoping to find the ace here, but Achu shuts him down, Zico.
Absolutely amazing done by Jester, just flying in, using every single bit of the bar when it comes to a sprint, forcing USC to just recollect and leave, and they're flooding into the A side now. Kinsa getting the plant down very early, trying to deny it with the Hunter's Fury, but nothing quite going through.
Ooh, but DJS takes down Mordred, denying him the flank and as well as the easy fight.
Dimensional drift being used because there's no time to even save it. They need to make sure they win this round, get as much information as they can. Kinsa's taking out DJS.
These guys are just running right at them!
And it's over.
With Kinkas taking down Achu, jumping right in. Look at them. Loud and proud, Zico, as CIT-U tops again.
Again and again. They were keeping the same momentum from the previous round. Look at Jester, 25 kills. Absolutely flying in every single round, running circles around the enemies. USC, they have no idea what to do. Jester securing 3 in a row. Look at CIT-U, absolutely beautiful morale. Shaking hands, hugging each other, dapping each other up. Whatever it is, they're happy. They got the first game. And moving into game 2, we need to see if they can keep this up. Look at the CIT-U side, all happy. The crowd is roaring and everything.
Everyone, there are people who doubted, Zico, that this isn't the champion roster, but they proved them wrong with Nico Baby stepping up here as well. CIT-U, what happened? That was beautiful.
For the side of USC, unfortunately, they did have a bit of a flow going through early on in the game, but towards the end there, Jester was just making sure every single round the man advantage is for them. Every time the USC tried to push through on the main area of B, they just instantly shut them down, because the playstyle that we're seeing USC adapting this time around is more aggressive. They're trying to take space as much as they can, even if they have the economy to their advantage or not. On the attacker side, that did help them. On the defender side, not quite.
Moving on to the MVP here of this.
I already have a guess on who it's going to be, because every single round for the side of CIT-U, we saw one name across the leaderboard every single time, back to back to back.
That's true, that's true. But I think we have both different names in mind. Seeing here, looking at everyone. Oh, well, I haven't quite the name in mind, but we are going to have to wait and see Zico as we are passing back to our host. Take it away.
CIT-U. So first we have here G, and I have a question for you, sir. CIT-U in the first game, they were able to win, and they were also the defending champion. So how confident are you that they will win their first match?
Hello, I'm 100% confident because like from the last season, they have like really great players, right? But this time, I see like very promising players. Especially like two of my friends, I know some of them and they're really good. So I hope that they will show it that mutaog din sila. Confident yung kuha ni kay kabako mahinig sila.
Okay, so for my question next is, what is your message to the CIT-U players?
Especially to my pogi kayo na friend Jester, kalangan ang BP juga tanan permi na. Mo na doga na permi. And so to all the players, to everyone there, I hope na wala may kulba. Kaya ra din dogo na ninyo permi, and that's all.
Okay, so before we end, do you have any shout-outs?
So shout out to my friends ini, mga friends ini, nara sila diha. Hi, hello. Shout out nila. Shout out to the CIT players, of course. Shout out to everyone watching the live, and of course, na muapas na ko na crush. Shout out to niya.
Wow, okay, thank you so much for that, Sir Jayan. And now let's hear it from the other side of the map. Aiden, what's up?
Thank you so much, Shane. Now I am joined here with a super fan from the Warriors. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Shan.
Good evening, Shan, and thank you so much for joining us in this short interview. And I hope that you're enjoying our game so far. Now, the USC Warriors were toe-to-toe with the CIT-U Wildcats during the early part of the game, but lost their rhythm during the later part of the game. Can you give some words of encouragement or a message to the Warriors to encourage them to bounce back for Game 2?
Okay, as someone who's been a fan of the Warriors since their first season, I know they're good. They're really good. No, it's just the first game, so I can't say nga kanang ubos good sila because I know the Warriors, they will always bounce back. They will bounce back stronger. This is the first game. You haven't seen everything they've got.
Vamos Warriors, and I believe too that Warriors too will bounce back in Game 2. Now, do you have any shout-outs you want to give out, Shan?
Yeah, shout out to my boyfriend, Hans Juan.
Annyeonghaseyo, Abbas. Thank you so much, Sean, for joining us in our interview this afternoon. And I hope that the Warriors too will bounce back in Game 2. Right now, I believe that our fans and in their anticipation for Game 2 is rising so fast to witness the Wildcats and the Warriors. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, hosts, for that. And with that, that game was absolutely amazing. It was like a masterclass from both teams, an absolutely spectacular performance from CIT-U securing the game. Absolutely wonderful game one. And with that, we'll move on. See, this is exactly what I was going to say. Jester with the MVP. Every single round, just running circles around this USC side, just doing absolutely amazing, making them flick their mouse left and right. Like almost throwing their mouse off the table.
Like Jester, he just runs right in. He is not joking around here,
Might be
Zico.
Jester, but there's no joke with Jester.
There's no joke here. No one is laughing. Everyone is screaming, rather.
Absolutely amazing, beautiful performance from Jester, making sure that USC's heads are constantly spinning.
His entry, it's almost perfect. Looking at here with the highlights here, Zico.
We're definitely going to see a couple of Jester clips here, but back and forth here. Early on in the game, it was really nicely played from both sides, just going back and forth, making sure that the momentum isn't too in favor for either side. Because as we'll see throughout these highlights, the score always stayed a little bit equal with each other. Early on in the first half, USC did take a little bit more of an advantage, but further in, CIT-U started building the momentum, started understanding how USC is playing, and I think they started noticing more that USC is a bit more aggressive when it comes to either defending or attacking. They're just always trying to take as much space as possible early on and just overflowing.
And he just takes him down like it was absolutely nothing.
Like it was nothing. Very nicely done from both sides. Again, the score was staying equal throughout the whole first half. But when it came to the defending side for CIT-U, it did not matter. Or it came for the attacking side, rather, it did not matter. Just again, this is what I was saying, flying in, making sure to take at least one. But every single time he did it, it was back to back to back to back. He made, like, every time he did that, he got minimum 2. 3 if he gets a little bit more comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
And then after talking with Jester as well earlier, I also realized that he is a freshman and new blood to CIT-U.
Got a lot of history ahead of him then.
With that kind of play,
Uh-huh.
if he only keeps it, keeps it consistent, moving forward, he has quite the future ahead of him.
Absolutely. He's still starting out. He's a freshman.
Yeah, he's a freshman,
And he's
taking
looking fresh.
on the likes of people who have been here before.
First game of the season for him. First game on the big stage for him, and he's already making a name for himself. MVP, 25 kills, making every single highlight about him.
With 325 of a combat score, he just goes right in, takes any kind of fight here, Zico.
Absolutely. You know, with the history behind USC, I feel like with this new roster, maybe they would have expected to, like, you know, mold a bit towards the side of CIT, and then maybe they got a little too comfortable. Maybe they were like, okay, this is not the championship roster that we had previously, so they might not be as good. But like, CIT is showing us that they're just as good, and they're gonna make sure that that championship blood stays within the family.
They're not as good, but one might say they might be better, Zico.
I don't know if I was thinking of it. I don't know if I want to say it because we still do have a game 2, and we'll see if USC does adapt a bit better towards that play style that CIT-U was getting. Because I feel like early on they were going back and forth because CIT was still downloading the play styles and everything. And USC, I said this multiple times, and I keep saying it, but I'm going to say it again. They're more aggressive and they're flowing in, and they're really just trying to go back and forth and back and forth. But towards the second half, CIT already had everything downloaded.
Even with USC taking on the early lead, despite any kind of economical disadvantage, but CIT-U just takes them down again and
Absolutely.
again and
Absolutely.
again.
And with that, we want to thank our sponsors again, because without them, we absolutely could not have this happen. Starting off with Virginia, Busta Hot Dog.
Virginia.
Absolutely. And with that, we have Smart PLDT. Smart, live more today, and PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Looking at everything here from the monitors to the PC and looking at some of the peripherals that our players have, we have one company to thank for that here, and it is PC
Express.
PC Express for all
Your
digital needs.
Absolutely. And if you look at all the jerseys and the shirts and everything from the volunteers to the players, we see some high quality prints, high quality, you know,
Indeed.
4K.
Quite premium, might I say.
Premium indeed, which is why Crayon Lab is your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
Now as well, coming into our next sponsor here with Smart Sports and Puso PH, Zico. With catching every crash, every play, and every victory at the CESAFI Esports League.
Absolutely, and with that we have IPI, your wellness, our passion.
With also another to thank, Zico, you know who's there to thank?
Who is there to thank?
SMC Side City Cebu, looking alive here. Can I see? Can I hear?
Let's get an energy check, guys. Let's get a little bit hyped up for the second game because both of these guys are still here.
Yes, a championship rematch here to fight as well, Zico. Can I hear from the side of USC Vamos Warriors? Can I hear you over there?
There we go. There's still a lot of energy left in the crowd. They're excited for the second game. CIT-U, let's hear it. There we go. There we go.
With the momentum and with the momentum on their back, Zico, looking at the crowd here. With even the poster over there.
Still high in pride.
Looking very beautiful over there, with also our volunteers waving into the stage. Without them, it would not have been made possible, Zico.
Absolutely. And with that, make sure to like and follow all of our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, everything you name, we're probably there. Tune in.
Tune in as well as even from our, despite only one of them being the Facebook Live, there's also the Smart app as well, Zico. The Smart live stream app as well, coming in from Puso Pilipinas as well.
You know, every live stream that we have, we always have a beautiful crowd hyping either side, either team up, and with these two teams that we have right now, the hype is absolutely valid because both of these teams are going at it. Like, they're really just making sure that a fight is made and a fight is had, because both of these teams are making a name for themselves right here, right now. The first game for either side and it's a rematch from the previous championship.
Now with CIT-U being the attackers for here, trying to take as much space as they can. Again, they're doing it again. They're just baiting out the utility. Baiting out even a pick here.
You're trying to get as much information as possible early on with everything that they have to their disposal, and now they know that there's a couple people there. The KO mark not quite going through. He's flying in, almost gets one, but unfortunately to no avail. He's going back.
Orchid also taking down Kimmy here. Back at it again with DJS being able to take down 2 though, but everyone else in CIT-U, they just run right in, opting again for a 3v3 retake. Zico.
It's a nice clash coming in through, a thumbs up coming in from Kasaki, very nice. He's still confident about the round. Nico Baby takes out Hanzi as well as Achu, making a very nice advantage for the side of CIT, securing the round with a nice low 3K, and the pistol goes to CIT-U.
A 3K Zico. Nico Baby, instead of opting for the duelist role, he decided to go then for the Clove here.
Oh, and I see Clove being played as a duelist most times, in my opinion. Very aggressive, very nicely. They can set up for themselves, and the fact that the ultimate gives you a whole nother life.
Even with the pick-me-up here, thinking if everyone here in CIT-U, they're thinking of a way of how they would spend their economy, their advantage, with the recon dart being used.
Taken out right away.
I guess now they know that someone might be here. Kinkas taking down Kimi though, catching him on the aggressive push as well here. But Kasaki trading out Orchid, Sova v Sova, Zico.
Taken out one-on-one, the manpower is still equal though. CIT-U, they're realizing that mid-control might be a little bit difficult to take, so they're going to be rotating towards a different site here. Kinkas is already comfortably staying there, making sure that they're not taking too much space, but DJS is taking a couple shots from the upper area, taking out Kinkas, getting taken out right away.
Mordred with Jester deciding to just dash right in, hoping that he would find the pick with Hanzi, not expecting him to be there. Now with everyone, with Kasaki, even though that he has to wait for a partner, he decided to take one out. He takes them 2 down instead. But Mordred takes him down with a 3K coming in from Kasaki as well, evening out the score with a 1v1.
Oh, nice little one tap.
Mid-air.
Mid-air, nice little one tap. Okay, Mordred, I see you. A little bit of a style point there. 3K. Very nicely done, securing the round for CIT and going into their very comfortable, nice little bonus.
One could call that a jump shot, Zico, but not the jump shot I was expecting there.
Absolutely. Very nicely done, though, from both sides. The man advantage was kind of there for the side of CIT, but the one-on-one clutch towards the end, very nicely done by Mordred, securing it with a nice and crispy 3K.
CIT-U going at it again with a more aggressive setup here. But they decided to take it a bit slower here, Zico.
For the side of CIT, it is their bonus round, but the fact that only one person lived might not make it as comfortable as a bonus as they hoped.
With USC here, buying even a little bit of guns there. Jester not expecting Kimi to be right there waiting for him, waiting for the pick as well, with Mordred
locating target,
running right in, deciding to find someone with the stealth drone.
Nothing quite though, no information getting taken with that, but at least he knows the area is clear, so he's going to take that space very comfortably.
Grenade is live.
A lot of utility being used. Hanzi taking out Kinkas when he tries to take the slight control, but not quite. Orchid taking out Achu with Kimi getting one of his own. Bullets are flying left and right, back and forth.
But by the look of things here, USC has taken the space, knowing who to expect, knowing where with a stinger in hand. Gimme takes the point for USC here.
Absolutely wonderfully done for the side of USC, making sure that they get on the leaderboard because they are still 1 down this time around. But with that, the economy is still a bit more comfortable for the side of San Carlos because they did end up securing 2 whole Vandals from the previous round. But CIT-U will be able to buy this time around as well.
Knowing that they're opting now for the full loadout rather than the bonus here. Looking at it, I think CIT-U, they're not even phased.
Yeah.
We may have the lead, we may give a round or 2, but we know how to play it out.
The thing is, CIT did have a a weapon disadvantage that round because they did take a lot of falls in the previous round, and the weaponry did fall out of their hands. But USC, the next round, they already had because they didn't buy anything in the previous round because they know it's a bonus. So they have the full artillery, they have the full weaponry, and everything was in their favor that round. So maybe that's why they won the round. But that's not, I don't want to disengage on their efforts and everything, because they are doing very well here, making sure that the momentum doesn't go towards the side of CITU, because we saw from the previous game they were flowing through with the momentum.
Looking from the side of USC here, being able to take down one round Zico.
Absolutely.
CITU now with a full loadout here, with everything here coming into play. Taking it a little bit slow here, Zico.
A little bit of a tech pause coming in as well. We're having a little bit of a refresher towards everything technological here.
as everything is slowing down a little bit here, you know what hasn't been slowing down?
Either of these teams.
Yes.
Both of these teams are still full pedal to the metal. The gas is not running out at all for either of these sides, because again, we're seeing back and forth.
This may be the first half, Zico, but everyone here in this audience hoping to hype up their favorite team, starting in from the USC Vamos Warriors. Whoa.
We're getting a little bit tired. Guys, USC, where you at? There we go. Now we're talking. CITU, you want to outshine them? I guess not.
Consider them outshunned, but let's also give them a chance. CITU, where you at?
There we go.
Yeah. Consider me outshunned indeed.
Outshone indeed. Outshone, whatever it is. They're trying to outshine each other right now, USC and CITU, making a statement for either side.
Now, I know I said momentum. I know I am about to eat my words, thinking that maybe momentum doesn't matter, but these two teams are making sure that regardless of which, they are able to do the best they can with what they have, Zico.
Absolutely, and what they have is amazing teammates and amazing strategies that they are making into play, and we're seeing it happen because they know the second stuff starts going down towards their push, they know that we got to rotate, we got to recollect, we got to take a step back at least, so that we don't give them the advantage, especially with how much they're taking control. Like third round, they tried to go for that mid push, they got one person taken down, and then with that they were like, okay, let's back up a little bit, we got to recollect, we got to make sure that we're not giving them too much of space or not giving them too much of an advantage, especially with the fact that they need to keep the weaponry in their back pockets.
Looking at the side of CITU, just waiting, just hoping there. I'm actually just in awe with this team here, Zico. Also from the side of USC here, coming into the third round with everyone from CITU with a full loadout, storming right in. Look, what do you think, Zico? What do you think?
I think we're back. We're back and we're better than ever because, again, we're seeing like this little bit of a clash, maybe a tiny bit of a lurk towards the mid side. Zico maybe gets peeked. He gets spotted though.
Dashing right in, Jester taking down Achu. Just bless me, I guess.
Spike planted.
Like with everything here that is going on, with now being a 5v5 retake as well. No, a 5v4 retake with the early pick. Not an early pick, with the pick from Jester, hoping to take one down with them, with DJS from the flank. Now everyone in CITU slowly anticipating, hoping that he might flood right back in as well with this team.
Barely see each other here. Hanzi gets taken out by...
With a quick trade here with Orchid as well. Trying to do as much as he can from the Hunter's Fury as well. Oh, and he was able to take him down.
But the defuse went through already. That was it. They evened out the odds. He did get taken down, but at least they secured the round for the side of USC. Just barely getting the defuse off before getting taken out.
With the flank coming right in, Zico, from DJS, everyone in CITU decided to wait and see, hoping that he might show up again, maybe baiting out utility. Even with Hanzi being taken down, with everyone from Orchid, with everyone at CITU, with Orchid being one of them, trying to take down as much as he can Zico.
On top of that, though, on the side of USC, Kasaki having full faith in Kimi to defend him while he defuses, and it did end up paying off. Kimi took 2 down, and he's still holding his ground, telling Kasaki, 60 seconds is all you get. I got you. I'll defend you as long as I can, and that's what paid off.
With it even being the one-way being used from CIT-U, denying any kind of vision, denying any kind of information, but the side of USC thinking they don't care, just jump right in and I got you.
Jester's still playing very aggressively for the side of CIT-U as well with Waylay now. Just instead of sliding in, he's going to be flying in.
That's true.
Yeah?
That's true. Even with the flank coming here from DJS, CIT-U decided to wait him out. But to what avail? To what avail, Zico? But
to a good avail. They ended up, he took one out, and then that was the manpower down for the side of CIT-U.
Yeah.
And then USC did end up securing the round.
Even in this being the first half, Zico, I feel excited. I feel nervous as well, knowing that these two teams can go head to head, blow for blow, bullet for bullet here.
But the thing is, this is the exact same pattern that we saw in the first half. And will USC have the second half get a little shifty for them again? Because we're having this back and forth again, back and forth. But will they be able to secure it?
Kimi being able to take down Nico Baby as well, denying him of that push here. Now, even with that pop from the Tour de Force, they decided to just slow it down a little bit. Jester entering again.
Bucky in hand, is he going to make a statement with that?
Maybe like the last round, even with that, even if he's now in Waylay, he is trying to make a statement with that Bucky. He is quite the threat with it here. Hoping to catch someone off guard with the Saturate being used. Orchid making as much damage as he can here. Being able to take down both Achu as well as Kimi, but DJF able to come in for the trade with the 4K. Coming in for Orchid.
Orchid, do it.
Fighting for the ace. He got the ace here.
First ace of the series. First ace of the day, if I'm not mistaken. Orchid taking it for CIT-U.
This leader here is showing his team that regardless of which, I got your back. You know what? Some of you died. Let me get the ace real quick here.
Let me get the ace real quick, and that's exactly what he did. Placing him one away from the ultimate as well. The side of CIT-U, they're very comfortable when it comes to the ultimates in their disposal. Unfortunately for USC, that does mean that their economy is going to be a little bit weak. But if you look at their ultimate meters, they do have a couple of tricks up their sleeve as well.
Maybe instead of trying to win, they decided to just take it one step at a time. One step, and maybe they get it. Changing their systems here with Hansi using the Blade Storm here, trying to think that maybe USC is coming in for the push.
Yeah.
With the stealth drone being used with Kimi, take down Nico Baby, but Kinkas
take flight.
Just taking him out.
Oh yeah.
With the not dead yet being used by Nico Baby, hoping to just use it for the entry instead. But everyone from USC decided to deny it from him with Hansi taking down Chester as well. Now with Nico Baby gone, he may be dead, but everyone in CIT-U knows where everyone else is as well. With the Hunter's Fury being used by Kasaki as well. Hansi using the Blade Storm, taking down Kinkas. DJS using the Dimensional Rift as sort of an information tracker as well. But Mordred is able to take him out though. Hansi with Orchid coming right in again.
Not quite the textbook play from USC, unfortunately. They did lose the round. CIT-U just making sure that we're just comfortable with what we have. We're just having a good time here. Very good weapons in their back pocket. Only the Clove Ult being used.
Yeah.
But to no avail, unfortunately. But he did get a lot of information through that. Very nicely done from him. Despite not fully reviving, it does not matter because at least he knows that nobody's on site and giving CIT-U the opportunity to take the site very comfortably.
With the look of things here from CIT-U, they know that someone might come in for the push here. Slowing down, trying to take as much space as they can, trying to gather as much information with the Owl Drone being used, tracking him down with the Armageddon also being used from the side of CIT-U. Just Chester dashing right in once again here with the look of USC as well.
Okay. Nice little one tap.
It was almost beautiful. DJS trying to do as much damage, but Orchid and Jester making a statement for CIT-U.
You know, I feel like Jester is, making sure that USC is getting a taste of their own medicine, taking as much time and space as, not taking any time actually. He's using every single second to just fly in and forcing USC to call a timeout, because I feel like this might be a bit of an overwhelming kind of momentum that CIT is building up now, because that's 3 rounds in a row.
With the 3 rounds in a row, Zico, but like you said earlier, he was able to use USC was able to use some of their ultimates in order to take space if they can.
Absolutely, yeah.
Even with Hansi using the Blade Storm, I think he was able to take down 3 there.
Yeah.
With Orchid remaining here, but he was able to take him out though, putting USC even in deeper economical gap.
That's absolutely correct, because the economical gap that USC is facing now is very unfortunate, especially with the fact that they're 3 rounds down now, 5-2. USC needs to start making a statement, needs to start making moves, because Jester is making moves across the playing field, securing the previous round with 3 kills in a row, just flying in, getting 1, getting Hansi right after the smoke phase. Phenomenal headshot, by the way, very nicely done from him, and is securing the round later on with a kill on Kimi.
Even with Jester just doing the L Classic entry, he was able to find the pick one by one, isolating the 1v1s from USC here.
That is a very nice pattern that we have going on for the side of CIT-U. They're isolating and making sure it's a one-on-one, especially with the kind of utilization of the utility from Jester. Very nicely done on the Waylay.
With a look here from everyone in CIT-U, waiting to bait out someone, hoping that for the early aggression coming in from USC, what they would always expect as well. Utilities being used, Jester flying out, knowing where DJS is, as he was able to hopscotch right away, right out there, with them easily taking onto the site.
Yep, it's absolutely comfortable for them. Orchid taking out Kimi, very nicely done through the wall. Achu is trying to hold these angles, maybe get a concussion, but does he know there's somebody on the left over here?
I think he doesn't, Zico.
He does.
Ooh, but it doesn't matter! He was able to take down both Achu and Kasaki. Jester making a joke out of this team! But Hansi was able to take down one. He was able to take down Kinkas here. Slowly making a pick, but Jester...
Again, with the space that Jester is taking, it's dangerous. It's so detrimental for the side of USC, because every time they try to peek into the side, or every time they try to go for a retake, Jester's already waiting. He's already there, just chilling on. And then the whole, Mordred is already following up as well. Orchid making sure that he gets a couple of frags of his own. And this whole team is just flowing very nicely together. And USC, more times than not, they're getting overwhelmed, because the amount of pressure that CIT is putting on them every single round is, dare I say, too much for USC.
The scary thing I found about USC here, Zico, is that in terms of early aggression, if they got it, they just take it all the way home. But DJS and Kimi making me eat my words here. Taking as much space as they can, taking down both Jester and Kinkas. But with Orchid and Mordred as well, trying to even the score here. Trying to, with the stealth drone being used.
The spike did get left behind for a little bit more of a comfortable reacquisition of it. Orchid might expect someone here, and he does, and takes out Kimi. 2v2, leveling the playing field now. Will they initiate towards the B or the A side? It's an absolute mystery for the side of USC, but it seems like they're levitating more towards here.
With utilities already being used here with the concussive blast, as well as the last salvo here of Mordred.
Spike planted.
Right, going down very nicely, very comfortably. Hansi and Achu, they need to get this retake now or never.
2v2 coming right in. With Hansi looking at the wrong direction, with Achu coming in for the trade, but Mordred was able to take down Achu here.
Where was Hanzi looking? Why was he looking at the wall? What?
I think he was expecting more of a crossfire, more of a more together peak as well, coming from the side of USC, coming from the side of CIT-U here, with DJS taking as much space as he can in mid train, being able to take down two.
Where is he looking? It's 90 degrees.
But even Achu was able to trade them out, but Mordred was able to trade out his teammate as well here, Zico.
Very nicely done from the side of CIT-U, and I keep saying it's very nicely done because that's exactly what it is. They're really just making sure that even with the momentum of the round being out of their hands, they still try to be methodical. Don't get overwhelmed. Don't get too, comfortable, especially if the round is in their favor, because they're still playing really well and methodically, no matter what the situation is on the side of USC.
CIT-U taking space as they can, baiting out any kind of rotations or even utility, hoping to catch someone off guard. But Nico Baby takes down Kimmy. Does he expect one more? Does he expect? But he's just dancing on him. But Jester was able to take down Kasaki instead. Even with Kasaki being able to take down Nico Baby, taking out the controller of CIT-U. Will it be enough though, with them again taking on the space on DA side?
The same thing keeps on happening for the side of CIT. Waylay
JS taking down Jester, but Orchid comes in with a quick trade here.
Very nice. Very nicely done for the side of CIT-U. They're just every single time taking as much space as they can. Shots are ringing out. Orchid taking out Atru. Trying to take out Hanzi as well, but it does.
From the death above, but Orchid securing the 3K. This captain commandeering the ship of CIT-U.
Absolutely wonderful again with a 6-round lead. CIT-U with every single round flying in 19-3 on the side of Orchid. He's just, like you said, commandeering the ship, making sure that everyone is safe and sound with the plant, with the push, with every single call that he might be making. It's proving to be very nicely done because we have 6 rounds in a row for the side of CIT-U. USC keep on going back and forth. We got to save, we got to buy, we got to save, we got to buy, because they can't afford to give CIT-U more space than they already have.
Momentum making me eat it again and again, with DJS forcing to TP away with Mordred here using the stealth drone.
No matter the site,
flying right in.
No matter the site, Jester's still flying right in.
But now with the look of everyone here coming in from it being a 5v5 retake, Hanzi being able to take down Mordred though, with the ultimate being used by Jester. Kimmy being able to take down Orchid as well, with Kasaki as well making a statement one after the other. Jester, the 3K, Nico Baby as well being able to take down Hanzi here, expecting someone and the other.
Kasaki.
1v1 fight, but Nico Baby takes down Kasaki.
Kasaki almost had it. He had it in the palm of his hands, but unfortunately Nico Baby just grabbed it out. Absolutely amazingly done by Nico Baby, securing the round, and the whole team again with the same momentum that they're building up towards the site. Jester flying in, making sure the space is taken. Right behind him is the whole team. Nico Baby with the plant down. Everything is just flowing nicely for the side of CIT-U, as well as the momentum of the game. That is 7 rounds in a row for the side of CIT-U. USC's got to make a move here. They've got to make a move in, at the end of this first half.
It may not be looking good as well, but with the tour de force being used by Kimmy, hoping to catch off the early aggression, with Orchid standing his ground with Kasaki as well. With Kasaki alongside Hanzi, trying to catch someone off guard. Now the Hunter's Fury being used, but Kasaki, he wasn't able to use it with Jester taking down 3. Oh, it was Orchid. But DJS was able to take both of them down with the dimensional blitz here, ready, hoping to catch as much of them off guard as he can. One by one, realizing where the rest are. But Kimmy, what a flip by him, knowing that he is left alive as well. I think he knows who to find. He knows who to expect here. He knows where all of them are, but will it matter? It did not.
Did not matter.
With the look of CIT-U securing the match. Not the match, the round again, as well as this half, Zico.
Absolutely, they are securing the half very comfortably and confidently as well, because they have 8 rounds in their pockets. 8-round lead is a very comfortable lead, and USC needs to play absolutely perfectly if they want to secure the game, because that's so many rounds in a row. That's 8. They had 8 rounds in a row, because if CITU can do it, hopefully USC can do it, because that's exactly what they need to do to secure this game.
With the Hunter's Fury only being available for Kasaki over here.
There's a new half coming into this game. 12 rounds,
Oh.
10 and 2. Very nicely done on the side of CITU.
I'm sorry. I didn't think of it that way. But now with this next half coming in, with Hanzi moving right in, hoping to catch the early aggression again. But everyone here from the side of CITU hoping to expect someone here. Everyone just waiting with the one-way smoke being used by Kinkas over here.
Absolutely, they're being very methodical. The one-way smoke, they might need to wait for that to expire before they try to make any moves. The side of USC, they're finding themselves in a spot where anything can happen.
Give me a chip down here, down in mid, hoping to catch Orchid off guard, but popped right in the head over there.
May have been chipped down, but that one-shot headshot does not matter.
That is true. Maybe he was damaged from the side. Maybe he was damaged from the guided salvo coming from
Anything could have done
here.
it. Anything could have done it, absolutely. But USC is now floating more towards this site. Nico Baby is prepared. He is ready for this kind of, play, but
With a
does not
frenzy.
do anything with it though.
Frenzy in hand. Hanzi was able to take down Nico Baby, hoping to deny the control here. But with Clove, knowing Clove and her passive, she was able to take down as much space as she can. With Hanzi being able to take down Mordred. With now Jester and Orchid flooding right in with the side, alongside CITU here.
Oh, you need to hit those shots. Or you need to hit those shots, Kasaki. That may have costed USC the round because he had such a good jump on them, but unfortunately could not make the connections. You need to hit those shots for the team because that may have costed them the round.
From the look here for CITU, now it is an 11-2 with a 9-round deficit. But we have seen people come back from this angle here. But looking at it here with Hanzi being able to take them out, being able to do as much chip damage. But everyone here from CITU, it's too much, it's too many. Now with USC, it's not looking good.
Very big of a back foot. Like you said, 9-round deficit. That's a lot of rounds. They need to play perfectly, but unfortunately it's not going well already, but Jester taking a very early pick and using the fract to go back.
Hanzi trying to catch someone off guard, especially with this thing here, but it did not matter. The guns are just better. CITU taking one of them piece by piece.
Just
Zico.
chipping away at USC. CITU is looking like they're very comfortable in this round. USC already they need to reform. They need to reform the strategy for this round because obviously it's not going well for them. But Kimi maybe waiting for a low pick here. Will CITU get a little bit impatient? Not quite. He was going back and forth. It scared Kimi a little bit, but he did end up TPing away, and he might rejoin the team now towards the other side of the map. But the smoke's being used to try and take as much space as possible from USC.
But I mean, looking at here, even though that everyone in CITU knows where USC is,
Absolutely.
they didn't even offer for the retake. They just said, you know what, we believe in you. Well, Mordred taking down Kasaki with just the guns being better. With Kinkas as well, taking down Kimi down on mid, with it being match point on the favor of CITU.
Match point, and USC barely has enough money to even scrape together or not even crowdfund a full rifle. Absolutely terrible position for USC to be in, especially in the kind of scoreboard that they have. If they want to bring this back by some miracle, they need to go back and forth, back to back rather, because it's match point and it's 12-2. They need to win 12 rounds in a row to at least secure an overtime, not even just the game. That may be an overtime, but we'll see how they play on this round because that's exactly
CITU deciding to
not a
just
good
run
position.
right in. Jester catching Kimi just like that, just going all the way back, thinking to his team that, guys, I got my one. With Achu also being able to take down Mordred though.
Equating the playing field, the manpower is now 4-4.
Looking in through here with the L drone being used. by Kasaki here, hoping to catch someone, thinking that maybe the site is clear, but everyone in USC is just hesitating.
They can't make any mistakes anymore, so that's why they need to take every single second they have at their disposal for any advantage that they can get, any information, anything that they can get on their side, they absolutely need.
Spike planted.
With the look here from CIT-U, they decided to just take as much time as they can here. From the side of CIT-U, Kinkas here, trying to catch the pit, but
out of ammo.
Orchid, even with a gun here, with Nico Baby trying to take down as much as he can, but CIT-U
still securing
just
the game.
runs them right over, with it even being a bonus round from them, but they just didn't care. They just run right in, get their pick, and then run right back through.
Absolutely wonderful performance from CIT-U. Very well played, securing both of the games. That's a 2-0 in the series, and that second game was absolutely heartbreaking for USC fans. Absolutely wonderfully done, absolutely wonderfully played.
The look here from CIT-U, everyone doubted. There are people who doubted, but there are also people here who believed in them.
Absolutely.
With the win on their back, the sails have been raised.
But I don't think anybody doubted CIT-U, because remember we did that energy check early on? CIT-U was roaring. Everybody was roaring for their respective teams. But CIT-U, 2-0, both games in their pocket. Very nicely done by them. Very clean second game as well.
Now with these teams both now just shaking hands, exercising better forms of sportsmanship here.
Very good sportsmanship.
We gotta give it also to USC though. They were able to take the fight to them.
Absolutely.
But the firepower of CIT-U, it was just too overwhelming.
CIT-U, they downloaded every single playstyle that USC had from the first game, and they just back to back to back. I feel like that's exactly what CIT-U needed. They just needed the time to really understand and memorize the kind of playstyle that USC had. And I want to take a peek into the heads of the CIT-U players, and for that we're going to do exactly that and pass it to the host for a nice interview with CIT-U.
And that is that, ladies and gents. Our winners for the match 2 for the men's division is the CIT-U Wildcats. Before I get into my questions, guys, can we address the fact nga si Orchid naka-ace ka ganina? What an amazing ace, by the way. At the grand opening, no less. Alright, now guys, magsugod na pangutanan ninyo. Alright. First question, and I will let you any guys answer this. It is day 1 for you guys, and you went against the rivals for CIT-U last year, which was USC. What was the mindset heading in, especially when you're competing against someone as well prepared as them?
To be honest, we discarded all the old plans we had against San Carlos, given that we are a new roster. So the young ones just made newer strats for them.
Wow, new bloods no less. Okay, and I'll move here to the center if you don't mind. There you go. I'll join you guys. My next question, because you guys are new bloods, especially. You guys are known, rather, CIT-U Wildcats has been known as the top leaders for the Valorant space in CESAFI Esports League. With this win, how confident are you guys at staying at the top for Season 4?
To stay at the top, I guess we're just gonna have to be the villains in their stories.
The villains of the stories. I'm not sure about the villains just yet, but nevertheless, CIT-U Wildcats is a very strong contender, everyone, absolutely. And now let's go on with our shout-outs. Do you guys have any shout-outs for you and your team?
Oh, shout out everybody in here. Thank you for supporting us. And my friends right there, Chisagi, thank you so much. Even I have 1 digit, I still love my team. And thank you. Wait, and thank you CIT for, thank you.
Kusgana ng energy, eh? Once again, that has been CIT-U Wildcats. A round of applause. You may now take your seats. Once again, guys, that is your winners for the match 2 for the men's division in Valorant. Safe to say, the CIT-U Wildcats is off to a great start. Now, why don't we pass it over to our casters to give us some highlights and stats for the previous game. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Astera. And with that, we heard them say they have to be the villains of the story. That is a statement and a half, because that means that they want to make sure that they're on top. They might make people a little bit mad with how consistently they seem like they can just stay on top, game behind game behind game, team after team.
With the look of everything here, with the emotions rising from the crowd here, CIT-U just looks on fire here, setting the tempo for the season here, Zico.
Do you have any predictions for a potential MVP maybe from either side?
It's not really it's not much of a prediction, but more of just the obvious statement here.
Yeah. Named after a flower, if you may. And there he is, all his pride and glory, Orchid, with 27 kills. 27. Both MVPs had over 20 kills, over 25, with Jesper getting the MVP of the first and Orchid getting the MVP of the second, because he was always there when it mattered. Every single time a refrag needed to be made, every time a retake was made, every time anything needed to happen, he was there to make sure that he supported that kind of push with every single kill that he was getting.
With the look here, specifically, even with Justin here, was able to take the picks here, but Orchid as well, taking one after the other.
Absolutely, just back to back to back. He kept on making sure that every single push was secured, with his back being like shoved in, making sure that Orchid just dig it in.
You're driving right through the skulls of the USC Vamos Warriors.
Absolutely, and of course that wasn't with the support of his team. Jester making sure that every push was already confidently initiated, clearing out the whole site, flying in, refracting back if he needed to. But more times than not, I feel like USC wasn't taking as much, space as they needed to be taking with what they were doing. And with that, that is the second game absolutely wonderfully done. CIT-U securing 2-0. I've been your co-caster, Zico, joined here by...
Revved up and ready for the game here, Engine. And that's
with that,
take a short break.
Absolutely.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot,
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Uy! Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara! Samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga sales ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero to ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming G896 Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos lock. Kusa naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So, kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Keystone Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1TB na ang ginamit natin para hindi na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure na kasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Yan. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so lagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So, dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa na-calculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Prime LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. Install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan dito natin ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung video card. Dapat lang natin yung pin dun sa PCIe slot. Tapos para natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. So ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pins sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito na ang nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto nyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo na ang subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification bell icon para updated kayo sa mga susunod nating mga videos. Ako nga pala si Vincent at see you sa ating next video.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
DJS, now's the time to shine, buddy. DJ, Esports League, we forge legends!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CESAFI Esports League Season 4. This is 9, yes, number 9, your CESAFI Esports League host, alas 9.
And this is your cause with love, Cause Ran. And now, let's get to witness how the new legends will mark their own legacy. And whether you're watching from your own home and in your phones, and if you're watching us online, we welcome you to our broadcast powered by one and only Smart PLDT.
And finally, we have our last match for today. We have Cebu Doctors University White Stallions versus the University of San Jose Recoletas Jaguars. Actually, I can see from the crowd right now that we have props for both of the teams.
They really show their support and love, mga cause, sa kanilang manlalaro.
Yes. Can I hear first from the CDU White Stallions? Bring your props to the sky! Pero hindi magpapatalo ang ating mga Jaguars. Jaguars, let me hear you scream!
Ang lakas din at ang tindi ng pagmamahal ng Jaguars sa kanilang manlalaro, cause.
And right now, you know what, Cause Ran, we have one more mabigatang na tanong. Who do you think will win in this final match?
Cause if you're gonna ask me, what will I answer is, ang mananalo sa larong ito ay ang matatag, ang malakas at ang may puso.
But before that, of course, we head into the action. We want to hear from our CEL online community right now. To all our fans and fans from both of the teams, we are inviting you to drop your predictions, your mga hula sa mabigatang na tanong. Who do you think will win in this third match?
Sabi nga nila, cause, di ba, ang malalakas at matatalino ay ang magwawagi. Pero, sabi nga nila, third time is a charm. What do you guys think?
I totally think that, but this match will determine who will have the third times a chance luck.
So, hindi na natin papatagalin pa. Let's give it up for the crowd. Show us some of your support. Are you rooting for the CDU White Stallion? Super lakas at super tindi ang kanilang pagmamahal para sa kanilang manlalaro, cause. And now, sa kabila naman, hindi magpapatalo ang kabila. Are you rooting for the USJ-R Jaguars?
Na kahit walang props, feel natin yung supportan nyo for the Jaguars. Diba? But cause, parang kinakabahan ako right
Super
now.
nakakakaba, cause.
Because we have the CDU who is a fresh na fresh talaga for this
Paano nga
season.
fresh, cause?
Later na lang yung fresh na fresh natin.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Super fresh, cause. I love it.
Because now, although they are fresh, they're known to be unpredictable to this match. We don't know what they're going to bring. But rest assured, they're going to bring a lot on this table. What about the USJ-R Jaguars?
Yes, cause nakachika ko nga USJ-R Warriors kanina na sila ay isang former champion ng CESAFI Esports League Season 2. But unfortunately, they are defeated by the USC Warriors last season. And now, they are paving their way here to get the crown.
So, mga CEL fans right now, online and in the SMC side, make sure to stay active and send in your reactions and join the conversation using hashtag CDUWin and hashtag JaguarsWin. And enough naman, let us welcome our third match in this SMC side.
The battle for supremacy resumes as we are about to witness our last game in Valorant in the men's division. Making their grand debut, this rising squad is ready to outpace the competition with fresh talent and fearless execution. Stepping into the battlefield, give it up for the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions! Let's welcome their players, Emmanuel Clargos Sabria, Vince Anthony Altas Flores, Sean Michael Kaito Chua, Andre Marcos Dre Lee, Godro Urzel Anger Dirli Maribojo, and Matt Raifulache. Players, you may now take your pose. This squad is ready to test the newcomers with experience, strategy, and sharp mechanics. Prepare yourselves for the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. Let's meet the team. Eli Trick Wong, Emir Zach Troy Largo, Jolan Gomez, Umer Omar Salsarek, David Solokia Borlasa, Nico Baby Diwa, Christian Ed Seitok Villards Esther, and Kent Nika Pialago. Players, you may now take your pose. And to show the sportsmanship, hand in hand, ready to honor the game before the battle begins. Players, you may now shake your hands. The stage is set, the players are ready, and the match is about to kick off. Casters, take it away.
What's good? SM Seaside Cebu! And to those Valorant enjoyers watching at home from the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League or our official media partners, Smart Sports and Puso Pilipinas.
We see you and we hear you. So drop down in the comments below which team you're supporting. Tag, share the live stream, tag your friends, your family, your co-workers, your loved ones, and enjoy some high-quality collegiate Valorant action.
And of course, for those here at the venue right now, SM Seaside Wing, let me hear you scream! I think they're ready, nobody. I think they are ready to witness.
I can hear them loud and clear forward.
I think they're very much ready to witness an amazing matchup here between two squads that are very opposite each other.
Yes, very opposite indeed, with the new kids on the block. CDU, the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions, trying to make their mark here as they have been longing to enter the CESAFI Esports League for quite some time. And now that they've had their chance, will they make the most out of this one?
But up against them is very opposite. They've been with CESAFI Esports League from the beginning, even before CESAFI Esports League had Valorant. And not counting the preseasons, nobody, this squad is the first Valorant champions in CESAFI Esports League. That, of course, is the USJ-R Jaguars.
They have risen to the top during Season 2 of the CESAFI Esports League. They have touched that trophy, and they want to regain that title of being the OG champions once again.
But yes, if they want to do that, they want to look at this bracket. They're up against really powerful teams, so they want to have a good start here tonight at SMC side up against debuting CTU. They want to take advantage of that experience that they have up against this team, and they want to use that to the fullest.
Absolutely. You know, it may be a double-edged sword, considering that they don't have any info against the White Stallions. And we can see right here on our screens, ladies and gentlemen, the standings shown earlier was that this team, despite being new, their female counterparts have already won in the women's division. Will they make it a 2-for-2 today?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, this wouldn't all be possible without our wonderful sponsors here in CESAFI Esports League, making everything run smooth. Of course, we have Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We have Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart. And of course, PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. We also have PC Express for all your digital needs. And of course, Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom apparel.
And ladies and gentlemen, this wouldn't be possible as well without our sponsors from Smart Sports and Puso P. You can watch our live stream there as well as IPI, your wellness, our passion. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to thank our venue partner for today, SM Seaside City Cebu, specifically the Cube Wing, where we are situated in right now. Hashtag everything's here at SM. Hashtag experience extraordinary at SM.
Thank you so much for our wonderful sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League a thing. And of course, nobody, we've mentioned earlier, right? USJ-R, CDU, an amazing matchup. We've been here since this morning. We've witnessed, of course, once again, the female team of the Cebu Doctors University Wild Stallion pick up that victory. And that has to be a morale boost for their squad.
Absolutely. It's very satisfying to see your female counterparts win in the women's division. Now you have that extra fire in you to, get you through this upcoming game.
Exactly. This squad, new faces here in CESAFI Esports League, and they're trying to make a name for themselves. But not only that, nobody, they're also here to have fun. I've talked to one of their players earlier, Dre, who's in the roster right now, and he said that they've been longing to be part of CESAFI Esports League, and now that they're here, they're gonna have fun. The results are gonna come second, but right now, they're here to have fun. Up against them, of course, the squad of USJ-R. We have Omar, Saithok, Julian, Baby, and Nika. Some familiar names on this. Again, we've mentioned USJ-R has been here in CESAFI Esports League for quite some time. And this team, they've rebuilded last season. And they're building off of that right now with experience, with growth, with passion, and of course, with camaraderie.
With camaraderie, indeed. They have been a very close-knit team ever since the Season 2 inaugural championships. But right now, we are going to head onto their map picks for today, which is, a little bit quite unusual since the first map is something that hasn't been picked yet today.
Yeah, I believe we're going up first with Bind, who has not been seen today. We've seen a lot of course, Abyss. We've seen a lot of very different pickups of map, but Bind has been with Valorant for so long, and I'm quite surprised that this is the first time that we're seeing it today.
And Bind, this is really a test of teamwork because this map is very utility heavy. Like, if you cannot utilize your skills effectively, you're bound to lose as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly. And when it comes to utility, nobody, I hope that we can see a V2 today because he has really interesting utilities and he has really interesting combos that you can play with his agent. It is very new as well, so it could definitely spice things up here in this matchup. But we'll see what they have just in a little bit, of course, with this map beginning in a few seconds, just like that. Transition.
Oh, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First ever game for the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions up against the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. And you can see that both teams are, in a bit of a on the edge kind of vibe right now, since this is the last game and they want to make a mark and leave something very nice for the people to go home with.
Exactly, and Bind, like you've mentioned, very utility heavy, so we'll see what they can do here, and we'll see what these two squads can come up with in their composition as well. Very unique, very, for the side of USJ at least, they've told that they don't have any data points for CDU. Not any team has any data points for CDU. So right now, they're just trying to wing it and they're trying to adapt as easily as they can, as fast as they can to the CDU squad. So which do you think will win to the race to the top? Will it be CDU? Will it be USJ-R? Will it be a tie? Or will we forge legends tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I'd like to take that last option there. We'd like to forge legends. All players here, they're on the big stage right now. This is the top collegiate and battle arena for these Valorant players. And right now, we'll start the game on round number 1.
Right. We're here on Bind. Map number 1 for these two squads. And early on, a lot of utilities already in place. Will we see and execute early on, or will we see these two squads kind of feel it out? This is the first matchup that they have, of course. So what will occur here?
It looks like utils are being utilized very effectively here. This is the kind of util that we'd almost see always in our ranked games, and even in pro plays actually, seeing that it's being taken a bit slow, a bit methodical, a bit figurative. They'd like to take things a bit more strategically rather than rushing into the sites.
Yeah, and again, that Viper Wall proving very efficient here. But right now, it's down, and it's see-through as Omar will get rid of Clargos. No longer going to be available for the rest of the matchup here. That's one player down for the side of CDU, and USJ-R already taking advantage here.
USJ-R, this is their signal, so already marching to the site. We can see the Rays jumping in right away, and they're starting to make their mark here.
Yeah, And I believe the plant will go down here for the side of the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions as now they try to take space. Prowler used, baited here, forced to move away from the engagement is Saithok. I mean, his utilities are very necessary for this one as the retake for USJ-R will commence. Here comes the push back in towards the site. The spike is ticking and it's against them. Turrets destroyed already. So now they have the capability to do what they need on this one. Bodies falling left and right already as Saithok goes for the pick. Rain gets rid of Baby on this one. And suddenly, the enemies here are falling one by one, but the molly is used. Spike will be defused.
And that may have been quite a confusing thing for the viewers right there, but it is a spike defuse coming in for the side of the USJ-R Jaguars. They managed to get that spike in the nick of time, and it was just a very unfortunate situation where the players of the White Stallions were caught with their pants down. They were reloading in front of the enemy's faces right near elbow earlier into the map.
Yeah, again, a lot of things going on in that round.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of a mix-up happening there, but that was a very good retake for the side of USJ-R. If we actually look at it from what we saw, regardless of whatever was going on, that teamwork for the side of USJ-R, again, like you've mentioned, it's a very util-heavy map, and it's a very combo-heavy map, and they've done just that. The fade along as well with that Prowler and Satchels coming in for them has proved to be a good surprise for the CDU. They weren't expecting the retake to come through that fast and that early.
Absolutely. It was the quick response of the Jaguars that made it possible for them to get the spike in the nick of time, because if not for those detection utilities that were used early on in the game by the White Stallions, they wouldn't even have had a single chance to get into the site. But, you know, this is the White Stallions we're talking about. This is the new kids on the block. They are bringing some new strats into the game we might not know. They may have an ace up their sleeve coming into this game.
Yeah, and it's great that you've mentioned about detection utilities, no? Because Bind is a map that you're cooked if you don't have any detection utilities.
Absolutely.
Let's discuss map architecture for a little bit here. Bind has so many corners, so many chokes that you have to hold, that you have to look at, that these detection utilities, either your attack or defense, is highly necessary, because if you don't have these types of utilities, you're just going to get caught off guard. And that's kind of what happened with the Cebu Doctors University White Stallion there. They used their detection utilities early, which is good. But because of how fast USJ-R's rotation was, their retake was, those detection utilities were still on cooldown. They didn't have it on hand when that happened. So they had the disadvantage on that gunfight.
And speaking of detection utilities, it's not just the initiator's job, actually, in Bind. We also have a couple of duelists that have kind of detection abilities. You know, some agents like Raze has their boombot. You can clear a lot of corners in Bind using the boombot. It's most notably the boombot because Raze has been a staple pick in Bind, even in pro play. So many times you can see a Raze being picked right here, not just because of the boombot, but with her maneuverability to just jump over the entire map, clear entire corners, and just swing and peek, get a pick, and maybe get one or two.
Yeah, exactly. And then contrary to the detection utilities, we have, of course, the utilities that does not allow detection. The smokes, of course, or for example, on this one, the utilities by the Viper, which actually delayed CDU's push quite a lot because of the utilities on A.
Absolutely. I mean, Viper may not be a meta pick so far in the recent patches, but right now, Viper is kind of a viable pick here in Bind, most especially because of the walls, and the Viper smoke has been reworked so far in this game already. You can see the fans absolutely cheering on Jaded for their teams right here at SM Seaside City Cebu with the Cube Wing. Despite being late at night, they're still here. They're still supporting our teams, ladies and gentlemen. Truly, what a place to be in.
I mean, come on, man. Even if it's nighttime, it doesn't really matter. I believe a lot of Valorant players are nocturnals. They do not sleep in the night. They play Valorant and they grind up their ranks. And in the morning, they sleep. But it is what it is, man. I mean, we ourselves are kind of guilty of that one. The casters department of CESAFI Esports League have been bonding a little bit over Valorant.
We were
And-
bonding a little bit of Valorant, but let's not talk about ranks now, do we?
Let's not talk about ranks
Let's
because
not talk
these
about
players
ranks.
are on a higher level than us. They have
Absolutely.
really good synergy. Like us, not
Like
gonna
us,
lie.
not gonna
But
lie. Hilo.
Hilo, Zico, I love your flashes, by the way. They're very bright on my screen. Anyway, let's talk back again about that Viper pick for both of the squads. The toxic screen really does deny a lot of information for a team, and it, not gonna lie, it also does deny any aggression because, of course, there's the vulnerability aspect of it. There's another aspect where if you swing, maybe there's two players looking at you already. So it really doesn't allow you to be as aggressive as you want to be because of, again, that denying utility that they have. And that's what makes Bind an interesting map to play because it's not one of those W key shoot heads type of map. It's really a map where the more strategic team will dominate.
Absolutely, and you can see even earlier in the previous round, if you've missed it, Saythok, I think it was Saythok, the Viper from USJ-R, managed to prevent 4 people crashing down on him near elbow just by putting a Viper spit right in the corner. This was what allowed the USJ-R squad to rotate all the way to B. They had all the time in the world to reposition, and then from right then and there, they did their work.
Yeah, that would be the snake bite. The Viper split is the ultimate, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The snake bite really did. I mean, come on, man. Why would you swing that? It gives you vulnerability, which reduces your HP. And in a pistol round with Ghost, which does one-tap headshot anyway without any vulnerability.
At close range?
Yeah, swinging that area would not be the smartest decision. And again, that is the beauty of the counterpart of the detection utilities, which is the utility that doesn't allow you to detect anything. And again, this map here, Bind, has been one of the staple maps in Valorant. It has been taken in and out quite a few times, but not a lot of changes happened. And what evolved, rather, however, is how players play it. And we're seeing a different level of play here in CESAFI Esports League as well.
Absolutely. A different level of play is kind of an understatement, one might say. I mean, Bind has been in the rotation for a few seasons by now. I mean, not just a few. Majority of the seasons, Bind has been in that rotation, and there hasn't been a lot of major changes in the map. It's just that the agents are tweaked so much so to the point that new strats are being discovered day by day. And just like that, we're heading right back into the game.
Yep, indeed, we're back once more here on Bind, where these two squads are now up 10-5 here.
Oh,
it's one down already for the CDU and the USJ-R squad. It's a 1-for-1 trade, which makes this a 4v4 situation right now. And once again, the attackers really buying their time here. Again, you are at the disadvantage after losing that round number 1. So you want to take your time, try not to make a mistake because you are in a weaker buy.
And, you know, I'm quite amazed by this decision to actually, make use of the first pistol round win, to actually use your credits to spend it on, real, let's say real weapons such as Guardian, stuff like that. It's very amazing to see that right here in the second round. It gives you, a bit of a safer edge compared to players who don't or usually save in the second round.
And we actually do have a veto on this matchup, Nobody. So this will be the first time seeing a veto here in CESAFI Esports League. That did deny some information earlier, but the toxic screen goes down. CDU now will take control of site. And the JR crew will try to prevent the plant from going down. Omar will get rid of one there, but the plant will still go down for side of the Cebu Doctors University White Stallion. Julian will try to Largos there, and it's Omar with another one. That's 2 for him now. The rest of the squad here still trying to make space in order to get a retake down, but it's Rain. Finds Baby, but Omar with a 3K cleans house. And the USJ-R crew will defuse the spike and score their second point in this matchup.
Omar, you do not want this race to be online as early as possible because he's now, only one ultimate point away from getting the showstopper. And we have all seen how destructive a showstopper can be, especially in the tight corners of Bind.
Yeah, the doors on Bind is very, very tight. The corridors as well, very hard to get into. Just with that denying utility alone, how much more when there's a showstopper ready to rocket you down?
Absolutely. Showstopper, I mean, the name itself is actually already quite menacing, and...
Oh, it was very dangerous for him there. He does got the information though, but luckily comes out unscathed.
Anger Durley This is CDU's duelist, Anger Durley. He is, the raised counterpart of the USJ-R squad, and he's quite a bit points away from the showstopper. Not much to think about, considering it's still quite early on into the match, but the entirety of USJ-R seems to be treating this as some sort of bonus round rather than securing round number 3 for themselves. And here they come. Anger Durley jumps into the fray.
I believe he's on the gun here, but he will find Baby on that one. One down for the side of USJ-R. The swing again. Anger Durley finds a second one of his own. Has a Vandal on hand. Will try to find more, but now the priority is the objective. Spike still not down for their crew, as now they try to go for the plant. The rest of the USJ-R squad now has one task to do, and that's retake the site. Cythok will find
there
one.
it is.
Omar pops the showstopper, gets two, and it's Rain with a quick trade. Now USJ-R will have control of the site, but they don't have much to work with. Cythok finds one, but Rain close things out. CDU scores their first point, regardless of the showstopper from Omar.
That gave me a mini heart attack, seeing Omar pull out the showstopper right away and getting 2 in the process as well. It almost looked like that USJ-R, despite not being on full weaponry, were almost able to take round number 3. But CDU, man, these White Stallions, they really are here to prove themselves.
Yeah, but that would come into the gun difference here, nobody. They had the better weaponry on that one. So how will they be able to do once the playing field is evened out?
Here at round number 4, we're about to see more of that come into play. And the entirety of the White Stallions squad is actually, been surprising so far. I didn't expect them to be quite this aggressive right off the gates. I mean, you can see that there are some times where they would hesitate to get into the site or hesitate to clear angles, clear corners, but as the game progresses, it seems like their confidence is starting to build up.
Yeah, and like we've mentioned earlier, like what they said to us also when we tried to talk to them, they're here to have fun. But the thing is, a lot of people might not think highly of teams playing to have fun, but they are actually one of the most dangerous teams to come up against because you just don't know what they're going to do next.
Absolutely. And, information, the information war is absolutely key in Valorant. And if you don't know what they're going to do, that leaves you in a place full of doubt, really.
Yeah.
Oh no, are they going to be aggressive? Are they going to be strategic? Are they going to, utilize all of their skills before pushing in? Or will they dry peek this entire thing? I mean, it's a whole load of mental stuff that goes into the gameplay of this team.
I mean, it's kind of a paradox, right? You expect a team to do something because that's what Valorant logic is. And then you have a team that defies Valorant logic. Let's say, they have an up. Let's not swing it. So you don't expect anyone to really swing your up, and then someone wide swings and tap you in the head. So it is a double-edged sword doing this strategy wherein you don't really put pressure on yourself. But at the same time, it can be very dangerous for a team that is highly methodical, for a team that is highly strategic, and for a team that has studied the game of Valorant. When a player defies the logic of Valorant, defies the logic of the game, it becomes very difficult to counter-strat, to play against. And to some extent, it really just goes towards mechanic difference.
Absolutely. Being mechanically skilled, it may be a huge plus, in Valorant, since considering it's an FPS, first and foremost. But then again, Valorant has these things called skills, abilities, utils, everything. And if you study Valorant in a way that, much more so than the regular or casual gamers do, you'll end up finding more and more strategies, more and more angles, more spots, more lineups, most preferably. I was even shocked at the first time back then in 2022, 2023. I was shocked when there were Viper lineups. That's how insane this game could become if you just study the game properly. And now we're now heading back into the game with USJ-R taking it a bit slow.
I mean, that's what we've discussed earlier now, right? They have equal weaponry, so we'll really see the difference, first of all, in mechanics, second of all, in strategy between these two squads. As we move forward into the matchup, here comes the detection utilities working very properly here. Anger Durley finds one, and the second one is there for him as well. Now the aggression in towards the side comes through. Here comes Dulan finding one to try and delay. That's their smoke's gone, nobody. So that could be a little bit difficult. A second one is found as well. They didn't know. They had no information of that one, but it's Atlas who falls to Saythok here. Another body is found for the side of USJ-R, and the spike is down. They have control of it. What can the side of CDU do on this one?
CDU, I mean, they almost had that push entirely in their favor, but once it fell apart, it seems like they need to get an answer ASAP, and Julan takes down Keita with Klargus trading it out for Baby right away.
He has 3 now, nobody. And they're doing a high-low.
Oh, high-low. This is a high-low moment right here.
30 seconds left.
28 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
snake
here
bite.
comes the snake bite, like you've mentioned. Very, very dangerous detection utility there. But it's Saythok who actually gets rid of him. Secures the round for their squad. What a moment. What a round.
Absolutely. What a round for USJ-R to absolutely stop that kind of bulldozer being started by Anger Durley, who just went in and almost got 2 kills instantaneously right after the round timer started. And right now, as we head onto the next round, it seems like all players are going to be, you know, a bit more careful when clearing these corners.
Yeah, and again, utilities are very, very essential in Bind. And no matter what you try and do, you have to really be careful about these utilities finding you, because again, they have a lot of damaging utilities. Here's another form of utilities. Actually, another form of utility here in Valorant is damaging utilities, wherein these types of utilities will cause damage to the player's health and will, of course, reduce it, making you more vulnerable in a gunfight. And in this matchup, we have the snake bite, which does vulnerability plus health reduction. We have the toxic screen, which does the same thing as the snake bite. We also have the paint shells, the boom bots, the showstoppers. So many utilities here that can cause damage in this matchup. Not to mention the killjoy utilities as well. They have the turret, the nano swarms, and basically any utility that does damage is very dangerous on Bind. You know why? Because these damage is an AoE or area of effect. And in Bind, where the doors are very small, a utility with good area of effect can prevent the push, which of course delays time, which is not good for you because time is of the essence in this game. And of course, it deals damage to you. So if you decide to push through on that one, you might just be one body shot away from meeting the creator.
Absolutely. I mean, it's gonna take a bit of heart to actually go through a utility, something like a snake bite, you know, snake bite, you put that one in and you just absolutely run right through it. I mean, that takes heart, that takes grit to do that, because, you know, you won't know if you're just gonna get dry peek instantly and get 2 tap in the body or just 1 tap to the head. Stuff like that can happen a lot in the corners of Bind. And speaking of area of effect utils, this is where the dilemma about having extremely large AoE abilities in Valorant come into play, because Bind is objectively a very, very narrow map.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is here that is when it comes to these utilities, it has actually been an issue all throughout Valorant. It's very hard to play against. So you know what Valorant did? They added an agent that just doesn't care. He just doesn't care. And that agent, of course, is Vito, which we have in this matchup. And I've been so excited to see this agent being played in CESAFI Esports League ever since he came out. And now that we're actually here in a util-heavy map like Bind, Vito can definitely be the game changer for this squad. I mean, in his ultimate, Snakebite, no problem. Paint Shell, no problem. Showstopper, an 8-point ultimate, his E can get rid of it.
That's crazy. I mean, just a simple skill, the E
what,
ability.
200 credits?
200, even, you know,
200 to 300 credits, yeah.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Your 8-point ultimate is gone because of a 300 credit utility.
Showstopper, poof, gone. Just like that. Just because you wanted to really do a showstopper and did not bother to clear for any Vito utility, boom, your chance is gone just right then and there.
And that is crucial in a sense, because we've talked about how game-changing the showstopper is, how game-changing this damage utilities is. I mean, if we're doing post-plant here, post-plant scenario, let's say, you try and throw your grenade. Nope, it's not there anymore. You don't have a grenade.
Yeah.
The paint shells, rather. Yeah, you try to throw paint shells. It's not there. It's gone.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
And, you know, just to correct ourselves right there, the interceptor is actually a signature skill, so it costs nothing.
Because it's free.
It's free. I mean,
of course it's free.
Of course it's free. I mean, you know.
Of course you get it every round.
You get it free every round. Even the paint shells, Boombot,
they cost.
They can all be stopped by the interceptor of Vito, and it's very, very useful when in this map, as small as bind, as narrow and as constricted as the corners of mid hall or A short, or even bath,
showers,
even
yeah.
showers. Showers. It's one of the widest parts in the game, but if you compare it to other maps, it's extremely narrow already, and that's by a long shot.
Yeah, the thing about bind is it's a funnel. It's a bottleneck, wherein it's wide out, tight corridor. Oh my god, Omar finding injured early on that one. Nika finds one as well, and this is the funnel that we're talking about here. Nika and Zaytok just finding bodies left and right because of that funnel. It's a tight corridor that they try to swing, and because of that, they get punished. Spike is down. CDU does not have control of it right now, and that's not good for them because, I mean, that's the objective of the game.
Ooh. We'll try to dry peek this one. It's just a 1v4 scenario and is armed only with the most inferior but, you know, randomly wonderful weaponry in the game. And just like that, USJ-R might have to take the lead on this one.
I mean, they don't have a lot of time here. I mean, you're not fighting a Vandal with a classic from that range. Face-to-face? Possible.
Possible,
from that
yeah.
range.
I mean, extremely possible. I'm not just saying possible like nonchalantly. If you have a classic and you're up against a Vandal in like the corner of, let's say, mid-hall, you are in a 50-50 position to actually win that duel.
Based on experience?
Yeah, don't say that. I mean, why would you let everyone know about that experience? But anyway, let's get back into round number 6 right here. USJ-R Jaguars with a 3-round advantage over our White Stallions, heading on into round number 6.
I think that's the experience from the side of USJ-R coming through as well. They know how the game is played, and Julan just like that finds one, but Rain is there with a quick trade. Now it's a 4v4 scenario here as they fight for control on, again, another funnel spot in the map here on B-Long. And I believe a Viper Spit is popped there as well. That, again, denies any form of information for a crew, plus the vulnerability, which makes it very difficult to push into.
Very, very difficult it is to push into the defenses here by the Jaguars. Now it's already one man down for the White Stallions here. They're having a bit of trouble actually going through the util being expended. We can see the Viper Spit already being used here at B site. And who knows what angles are these players going to take. Once you enter that Viper Spit, it's going to be entirely 30-70.
Yeah. And now at this point on, there isn't much time for the White Stallions here as they swing into it. Zaytok somehow, someway, by margin of a miracle, finds one on that one, gets rid of the Viper Spit. Omar with a quick trade. They don't have control of sight yet, but very soon they might just get that. Atlas gets rid of Omar here. Still no plant coming in, but the rest of the USJ-R squad is nowhere near just yet. The spike is down, and it's clicking towards CDU.
Oh no, I think we might stand corrected. It was Zaytok's Viper Spit. It was his Viper Spit that got absolutely obliterated by CDU. Now they got entry into the site. Clargus closes it out. And CDU White Stallions, they're starting to show that they may be new, but they've got skills.
Indeed, and that's why you aim train, right? Those double by Clargus was just very, very default bang bang type of shooting here in Valorant. It's just very difficult to find those if you're not in tune with your sensitivity, if you're not in tune with your hand. And that shows why esports is a sports, man. You have to train for this. You have to train your body and your mind for it. It is a combination of both. Showstopper pop now, trying to find something. But right now, still nothing for the side of Omar.
Oh, what? He got one? That's crazy. I mean, this is what I was talking about. The AoE of these skills in narrow hallways, just absolutely devastating for the receiving end.
Paint shells used. Baby will get one of his own there. Omar tries to find one, but he falls. Whoa. Rain gets rid of Baby on that one too. Pop's not dead yet. Nika finds Rain. Julian gets one of his own as well. Clargus left in his lonesome. What can he do in this situation? Oh my god!
I mean, that angle was kind of cool. It's like we were watching outside the television screen right there. Very, very good angle for the Jaguars to get their 5th round in the game.
I mean, to be fair, right? That not dead yet has a timer. If he didn't shoot his gun on that, that would have been a different scenario because he wasn't checked. They didn't know that he was there. And that timer, when it expires, Clove is gone once again. He's dead now if the timer expires. But since he shot his gun, he revealed his location and he got 180.
Oh, and that is the Prowler. Spots one. Gets spotted as well right away, instantaneously. Now, this is why Fade is also, you know, being picked or paired with Raze in these kinds of maps because aside from the detection utility of Haunt, the Prowlers can actually clear corners extremely well as Omar takes down Atlas in the off-screen right then and there. And, you know, so going back to the Prowler, it can clear multiple angles, but Anger Durley takes Baby down.
He was not cleared on that one, and that just was punished them. Saithok and Rain will find one apiece, which makes this a 3v3 scenario. They have some time left, but not plenty. They do have the spike on hand, so they can try and do something here. Pull something from their strat book maybe, and find a way to get into the site, get that plant down, and play for the objectives. They do have the utilities for it as well, Nobody. So they have the ball here. If you compare to basketball, right? They have the ball here right now, and the play is on their hands.
Absolutely, the ball is in their court right now. What can Nika do? Spots one. Anger Durley will go down. There's going to be no showstopper left available for CDU.
Smokes used. Here comes wall pop as well. And with 11 seconds remaining, they decide to TP on towards the B side. Will not be able to clear Julian just yet. Here comes the Nightfall use. Do they have time to plant the spike? They do. Rain finds the head of Nika on that one. Now it's... Oh my days.
No spike planted. Nika was just right in the nick of time. Shoots the spike planter right then and there from behind.
It's quite unfortunate in that scenario.
Very, very unfortunate indeed. I mean, the Nightfall being used was one of the key factors that got them the win during that round because the Nightfall just, you know, absolutely obliterates any form of hearing. You know, you cannot detect footsteps, you cannot detect gunfire unless it's extremely close to you. Stuff like that just absolutely being hindered, ineffective by the Nightfall of Fade.
I believe we are getting a timeout here for the side of the White Stallion. A highly necessary one, but just look at that, man. That last round could have gone either way, honestly. And that final fight decided the round was spectacular. I mean, have you seen the transfers of the crosshair on that one, the flicks, the shots? It's quite amazing to see from these two squads.
Absolutely, and the urgency of the White Stallions to just, you know, flank all the way towards B site once they knew that Anger Durley was down. They had no entry, and they just decided to move to another site to gain a better chance of getting the spike down.
Yeah, exactly. And now with another round on the book right after the timeout here, CDU would look into a different strategy here. They're trying to possibly switch it up because what they've been doing recently has just not been working.
There it is. Oh, it's spotted Rain.
It's a lineup that you've been talking about.
Yeah, the lineup, the haunt lineups have been absolutely amazingly useful here for both squads. And just like that, Rain, that's going to be, you know, information for USJ-R to work with during the remainder of this round.
That's information gained for CDU as well. The turret being utilized to try and spot out. Saithok! It's Odin time. Finds one, but it's Atlas who puts a stop to his shenanigans here. Now they try and hit the rotation. Baby gets caught off. Fade shells used to try and force Atlas to swing, and he does. He falls. Rain finds one of his own. And now CDU take control of the site. Boombot, pop, lockdown used. What a shot by Omar through the wall, gets rid of him.
One enemy remaining.
Shells, thrown, swarms utilized as well. Prowler is here to try and spot out. Destroys the lockdown, but gets swung by Kaito. And a second one is found for him. Securing the third round for CESAFI.
Kaito's positioning was just absolutely on point during that round, staying right beside the lockdown to mitigate any player who would try to destroy the util itself before locking onto Kaito. Just right there to, kind of trade for his lockdown.
Yeah, exactly. It's a win-win scenario for him there, nobody. Because if he does end up falling in that fight, there would be no time to get rid of the lockdown, which would, of course, detain the opponents, not giving them enough time to defuse the spike.
Bring them down.
Once again, baths or showers, as most commonly known, is being a huge war zone for both of these teams. Anger Durley spots Omar, gets a second on Julan.
That's 2 down for the side of USJ-R. Anger Durley with that showstopper back online. Atlas with a Nightfall available as well, and he does use it now in towards the side. They try and swing this, they gain information here. Low on HP, but it's Atlas who finds Nika on this one. They do not have control of sight just yet because they got caught by the utility by Freight.
And did you see that attempted boost right there from the side of
Smoke dissipate.
Player standing.
Baby gets one, but the trade is there. Rain finds one. Satok swings out, but it's a double pick for you. Anger Durley finds the third. And now CDU slowly gaining momentum. 4-6 now.
CDU, playing with their prey right here. They're not just going in for the instant spike plants always. They're trying to use deception in their arsenal now.
That was such... Those
standing.
2 timings on the Viper utility was amazing for the side of CDU. They played really well around it, knowing the timings of it, and that's the difference maker.
Absolute timing. Speaking of timing, timing is everything when it comes to maps as util heavy as mine. Because if you can't time your utils right, it will just, go to waste.
Yeah.
And that will end up information being available to your opponents. And right now, CDU is making a good job of using their utilities as well as USJ-R. Just timing it, a bit late, not too late, but a bit late to thwart any sort of snowball pushes coming into a site.
Exactly. It's a very even matchup so far for now. Yes, there is a bit of a difference in the score.
Bring them down.
But in terms of utility management and strategies, these 2 squads have been fairly equal. As the Toxins now fall down, the rest of the USJ-R crew will be forced to defend their position here. But look at this now. All the way audible over showers. The push comes through, but at the side of the CDU squad, they do get hit. Showstopper, pop, that is a funnel as Omar finds 2 with a classic on hand. Glargos puts a stop to the shenanigans. Spike still not down, but they do gain control of a few areas of the map. Showstopper utilized as well by the side of CDU as Nika falls to it. Saitok will find Glargos and it's Julen who finds one of his own. Anger Durley left alone.
30 seconds left.
3v1, 3v1 on this one. He gains information, but that also reveals his location. Medal used, and it's Baby who swings out to get rid of him.
2 showstoppers being used in a single
Last round in the half.
right there. Just absolute insanity from both of these teams. Omar, he got 2. Anger Durley, he got 1. But ultimately, in the end, during that 3v1, it was just a tad bit too much for Anger Durley to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he was bait from all angles, man. What can he do on that one? That's like, if he peeks out to the left, he gets swung from heaven. Peeks out to the right, he gets swung from lane. Peeks out to the back, he gets swung from the corner. They had nothing to do there.
Yeah, he had absolutely no way, no chance to actually, get that round. But, by some sort of miracle, who knows? I mean, Valorant, anything can happen. We've seen lots of things happen already in the CESAFI Esports League so far in our 4 seasons history. 3 with Valorant. There has been a lot, and not a lot, but I mean a really, really lot of things that have happened that may seem impossible, but once you get to know the nitty-gritty details of the game, you would say, I know why that happened.
Yeah, and I believe USJ-R right now is trying to figure out why that happened, calling a very necessarily timeout here. They do not want CDU to snowball. They don't want them to gain the momentum, so they try to put a stop to that. They try to re-strategize. If it worked well for CDU, it could very much work well here for USJ-R.
Stopping the momentum and regaining their own is kind of, one of the war strategies back in the old days as well. So they're just using that, the art of war.
Scorched earth for both of these guys.
And right now, it seems like both teams trying to strategize right around the fact that this is a util-heavy map, and they're going to take it slow. They're going to take it, a bit more calculated. But Clargos clears Omar in the corner, and that's going to be a free gun for Clargos right there.
Yeah, that could very well be a gun pickup, an upgrade for them, perhaps. But of course, that is if they decide to pick it up early.
Oh, they know what?
CESAFI is there, finds two. Ultimate pop. Spike is down. As in down from their control, but they do retrieve it. They clear backside, they clear inside. Viper spin now used to try and deny the retake.
Spike
Plan is down now.
Absolute amazing timing from CDU right there, despite CESAFI's efforts. But Nika, the rest, Ray takes down Nika.
That was a good hunt there. Clargos now down. Viper Spit will disappear, of course. But here comes the smokes coming in through. Trying to keep up here, baby, but Rain is there to stop him. And that secures another round for CDU. USJ-R is bleeding right now.
Switching sides.
The White Stallions are prancing over the bodies of the Jaguars right now. They're here to take what's theirs. These Stallions, they know how to play this game.
Yeah, and I believe this time they're ready to show up. A little bit of nerves in the beginning probably, but now they've shaken it off, and now they're showing what they can really do. And now they close out the matchup 5-7.
A bit close, a bit there.
Close enough. 5-7.
Look at this replay right here. This was a considerable effort by CESAFI right there, but it just wasn't quite enough to stop the push coming in from CDU. They were just a tad bit more calculated, a tad bit more, bonded. They were like a huge tank rowing over towards the B side.
Yeah, that was a really, really good teamwork from them there. Showing display of camaraderie as well. This squad, they might be new to CEL, but they know what they're doing right now.
CESAFI still one of the stalwart guards of USJ-R takes the first blood right then and there. Interceptor is being used already as early on in this game. They're afraid of those paint shells coming right through. But Omar and the rest of the gang will have to recalculate their strats here.
Yeah, exactly. They used the haunt, they gained the information, but right now they do not have the manpower to push this side. Now they decide to do so. Efficiency now used to the backside. Omar gets rid of Clargos here. Now one down for the side of CDU. Another one is found by Omar. He has 3, and that's what they need right now, USJ-R, to try and stop the bleeding. Baby finding one of his own. The spike is down, and now CDU is having difficult time there. Flawless for the side of USJ-R. They're finally awake as the swap of the round here, the swap of the half. USJ-R showing their attacking capabilities with this composition.
And USJ-R, they've won both pistol rounds right now. This just goes to show how efficient they are with their weaponry. But, efficiency may usually not always be the key to winning a game in Valorant. Sometimes you just need that little bit more of extravagance to actually get the dub in a round here at this game. But right now, round number 14, we're heading on, and it's going to be a tad bit still for our viewers right there watching at SMC San City Cebu cubing right now. It's going to be still a strategic battle between both of these teams.
Exactly. I mean, what else can you do, man? These funnels are really dangerous. You need to clear the utilities, and if you were on the defensive, you want them to use their utilities on areas where you might not have anyone there. You want them to waste their utilities. Kumbaga, you want them to try and not have those utilities anymore in towards the deeper parts of the site.
That's correct, no? And that has been displayed by both of these teams. They've been incorporating deception into their artillery, into their arsenal so far in this game. It's 5-8, just 3 rounds away from CDU. USJ-R not in a very comfortable lead, one might say, because both of these teams still have a lot more to give, and USJ-R now start their push.
Yeah, satchels in towards the site now. The rest of the USJ crew flooding in. Kato with a classic on hand. Can't do much on that situation. Now they take control of the spike. They take the plant down. Omar tries to find one, but Clagrus with a classic will find Omar on this one. Now the retake for the side of USJ-R is a must as the plant is down and the time is ticking quite against them.
A lot of corners in by. You have to check every nook and cranny in this corner. Julan being bombarded.
Julan finds one. Baby gets one of his own. Anger Derley will try to find one, but it's the rest of the USJ-R crew who clears house here. Bodies falling left and right. And that round is secured by the Jaguars.
And the White Stallions were just a little bit incapable of doing that much damage to the Jaguars during that round, considering that they had inferior weaponry and not full util. They were not on full util during that round. But right now, this is one of those buy rounds that one might say in the game. We can see the field is being leveled. Let's see if CDU can put a stop to the bleeding this time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they lost their momentum in the swap here, and now what they're doing is they're trying to regain it. Right now, it is a battle for control, nobody. They do need that control on these tight areas, on these funnels per se, because it could very well make it impossible for your opponents to push in towards the site if, well, they're dead.
Absolutely. Funneling your opponents requires a bit more psychological tactics as well, but
Atlas will find one along with Anger Derley as well. That is a 2-for-1 exchange for the side of CDU. They gain the manpower advantage. They do have the better weaponries on this one, so they are trying to take advantage of that. But the side of USJ-R still not giving up on this one. They still have a lot of opportunities to try and do something, to try and flip the script. Kumbaga, the Prowler now used, try to detect, nothing there. Medal used as well, try to stop something. Omar already needs, they don't know.
Oh, they just very
Valorant
close.
timing on that one, baby. Getting rid of Brain inside smoke as
Spike
plant goes
planted.
down for them. Kalo for the side of CDU and the rest of his crew still trying to make a rotation, still trying to gain control of the side, but the spike is down and is sticking up against them. They have a lot of corners to clear, and the Prowler is used just for that. They know where Omar is. They gain the information, and Clar goes through the wall check. MPC moment on that one as Baby falls. Showstopper popped, denied by Clargos. Not there anymore. Nika finds Kato, and now it's a 1v1. They don't have much information on each other, and Clargos making use of the Guardian in a short range to get that elimination and the defuse for his crew. 6-9.
6-9 he just scored. And did you see the amazing positioning of Clargos' Poison Cloud right there? He placed the Poison Cloud just right on the edge of the spike. Not enough to be seen, not enough for the spike progress to be seen, but just enough circle, the white circle, to go out of bounds, and he fooled the last opponent right there. If taking a look at this, you might see that once again. Clargos is absolutely on a track. He even denied the showstopper earlier, which was a huge, huge move for the White Stallions.
Yeah, that was a big example of a mechanical and strategical play there, as he was able to get 3 with the Guardian, especially on that last engagement. Statistically speaking, a Guardian is not winning from that range against a Stinger. But just like that, Ryan will already fall for the side of CDU, and that's the smoke gun. That's the controller gun. Baby will fall as well though. Controller for controller is the trade on that one. Satok will fall as well. And now the side of USJ-R, the disadvantage in terms of numbers here.
It's a numbers game really coming in for both of these teams. Now Atlas just guarding a specific corner of the map here, and Evolution being popped already. Julan spotted right then and there. Anger Derley will have to deal with this one.
Anger Derley in a very tough spot here, but Omar gets rid of Atlas. Now it's a 3v3 equal number for this crew, but Anger Derley doesn't have a lot of HP. Now he has 0 as he falls. Clargos Clargos gets one again through the wall. Nika falls on that one. This is a 2v2 situation with Spike taking on towards the side of the attackers here. The rest of the CDU squad needs to find something. Information, elimination, anything that could go in their favor. But that engagement right there is quite the opposite. Now low in HP. Clargos, they're trying to find something here. Poison Cloud used the spam to the spike. Omar swings, finds Kato. Clargos low on HP, tries to find one, but Julan all the way from main gets rid of him. A 3K for Julan and a detonation of the spike coming in for the side of USJ-R as they take 10.
Julan absolutely outplaying those two players from the White Stallions. They couldn't get Clargos in the right position to deal enough damage, and Clargos was already low during that time as well, so the White Stallions had a little bit of a disadvantage coming into the ending part of that round. But it was, once again, Julan, the veto, giving out the difference maker here on that round.
Yeah, that was a really good round for them. A highly necessary one for CDU, which they denied. Now they're in double digits, a few rounds away from finishing map number 1. But of course, we can't count out CDU just yet. They've shown flashes of what they can do in this map alone. And I believe that once they switch the momentum, they can really take the fight to USJ-R.
And the Jaguars, you know, they have that championship blood in them. They're here to show that they really are eager to take that crown back.
As the smoke dissipates here, information is gained, but it's Baby who actually gets rid of Anger early there. And now the pain gel used. Bucky misses, he still has no information about it, but from the side it's Nika who has the back of his teammate. Omar finds Atlas as well, which makes this now a 2v5 scenario. The plant is down, and USJ-R now buying their time, trying to prevent a retake. They have the advantage here, nobody. Gun and manpower. So what they need to do.
That was a costly mistake from Rain. Could have given them an advantage coming into the ending parts of this game. But Nika will take down Clargos, and it's gonna be a done deal already. Oh, not yet!
Don't count him out just yet, nobody. Kato picks up a sheriff there, gets rid of Setok. But again, those DK utilities coming in, dropping him down to 1 HP, a swing and a bullet. Even just a grace would have killed him there. So that was just quite unfortunate. Amazing use of utility for the side of USJ-R. But again, you can't count out the CDU boys just yet, man. You've seen what they can do. Picks up a sheriff, hits the one tap. If he just had more HP on that one, if he were able to back away a little bit further, not get hit by the metal, he could have had a very good possibility of winning that fight.
Yeah, he would have had a very good chance. But before we proceed, you know, I'd just like to give a commendation to Nika, who has been the fade of USJ-R. Absolutely amazing with the util usage so far. Atlas.
A battle for the funnel once more occurs here on Showers. Nika finds one, Baby finds two for their own, making this now a 4v3 scenario in favor of the USJ-R crew. And with that, they take out a lot of important utilities for CDU, which allows them to basically control what they want to do in this situation.
There are going to be a lot of areas for improvement here by the entries. I mean, the defenses of the White Stallions, and right now USJ-R, they're just acting as if they're one big machine trying to drive into a site. Clargos couldn't get a single damage in.
As the push comes through, we've seen Clargos very great with a Guardian there, but nothing found. Setok will fall to Kato as well, and now it's all up to one man here. A 3v1 scenario with a plant down. With low on economy, I believe the best course of action for this one is to save.
Yeah, I think so. I believe as well that saving would be the best course of action. But, you know, it's hard to easily make that decision considering that it's already, you know, if USJ-R wins this, they're going to be match point for this game. And CDU would not want that kind of pressure on their backs. But Kato
Enemy down. My ultimate
finds
is
Baby
ready.
on that one, which makes this a 2v1, but again, not a lot of time in this one. It takes away. Spike should detonate any moment now. But the counter argument to that one here, nobody. They want guns for this final
match point
here to deny that win for the USJ-R. They do want as much weaponries and utilities that they can get to try and deny that win. Because yes, it is match point, but yes, they can also push this one to overtime. The CDU needs to play perfect Valorant for 6 rounds in a row to try and deny map 1 for the side of USJ-R, and they need to do that. They need all the weaponries that they can get.
That's correct. They really do need all these weaponry to be able to fight back against USJ-R's onslaught right now. Anger Durley clears those corners, could not find a single one.
An early use of the showstopper there, nothing found though. A second one is used by Omar here, on towards the side. No one found with it. Pain shells used as well to try and gain information, nothing still. And somehow, some way, they get the plant down without any bloodfall, but it's Clargos getting rid of Nika on that one. Evening out the battlefield. Once again with a Guardian on hand, a very dangerous man with his weaponry. Decides to fall back here. Zaytok will find him. Baby is there as well. And suddenly it's all up to one man in a 4v2 scenario. Anger Durley will not have the horsepower for it as the Jaguars take map number 1 and they get Bind. What a map, what a matchup, and of course, what a performance from the Jaguars. I mean, I would like to commend the White Stallions on that one. They gave up a good fight, but it's just the Jaguars just had the strategic advantage on Bind. They had the synergy, they had the utility management, and that kind of goes for experience, right? They've been here, they've been playing in CEL for quite some time, and maybe that's just some early jitters for the side of CDU. We'll see how they go as we go on, especially with map number 2.
Map number 2 is bound to be a bit more exciting, considering the fact that CDU, well, they've now dipped their hands in the river of Styx here at the CESAFI Esports League. They're here to challenge the GOATs, the OG champions of Valorant, USJ-R Jaguar squad. And right now we're going to see who the MVP is going to be of this game. But who's your pick for it?
I mean, it's really a lot of factors here for the side of USJ-R. We had Zaytok with the utility management and the denying of the aggression. We had also Omar with a showstopper and just clear fragging capabilities, and he is the MVP on that one. 24-4, a 316 ACAS for him. I mean, come on, well deserved for Omar.
Very, very well deserved. I mean, his aggression, even on the defending side, is just not to go unnoticed, because his aggression is what made USJ-R's defense work.
Yeah.
And during the transfer onto the other side, onto the offensive side, that aggression still translated extremely well, and they've been getting opening picks after opening picks, and even revenge against Anger Durley's extreme pushes towards showers.
I mean, logically speaking, you don't want aggression in your defense, but that kind of goes flip in Bind with the amount of funnels that they have, and Omar has been taking so much advantage of it, playing around the corners, playing around the corridors, getting his eliminations down, and what a map for USJ-R. What a game for Omar. Well-deserved win for this one.
What a game for the rest of the Jaguar squad as well. I mean, this is all of the team's first game. All of these will be recorded for part of the regular season. And right now, they have given us a great showing of what the Jaguar squad are capable of in this season.
I mean, we're watching a lot of the moments here, and a lot of the name that comes up in the kill feed is Omar. He does get a lot of this early picks and a lot of this early engagements, but at the same time, he does get punished from time to time, which I can't commend CDU for that, because if a player is as aggressive as this, if they are as dominant as this, you want to punish them as much as you can, especially on the attack side. They overextend on the defensive, so you punish them. And a lot of times, CDU rather was able to do that. They were able to punish Omar, and that is a good comment for them, even though this is their first time here. But I believe we have our host now ready for some talking points that they have as well. So let's pass it on to our host. Take it away.
And with that, CESAFI, what a match it has been so far. Everyone, let's give a round of applause to both of our teams so far for match 3.
Yes, and due to time constraint, mga CEL fans, sadly we have to end the match between the CDU White Stallions and the USJ-R Jaguars. But still, congratulations to our winning team, and your win is still counted. Hence, the following games will be next week, Sunday at 1 p.m.
Precisely, and once again, congratulations to all of our winners everywhere, even besides just Valorant. And if you want to catch more of us here in CEL, please do make sure to follow us on all of our social media pages. Once again, this has been your loud and proud host, Anthony Von Gaddy.
And this is Nan, your Alas Noibi host.
Only here at the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu, the CESAFI Esports League Season 4, where we forge legends.
See you and
good night.